Welcome to the gunchannels.com lobby chat.
Those in, but won't bother you when you follow. On an AK, that's true. That's what I said. But the AKs when all the controls are over on the right, when you sling that thing, you got the smooth side of the receiver against you. It's one of the most comfortable guns to actually have slung. Talking about it's such a small, dumb thing that it wouldn't really jam you or nothing.
No, it wouldn't jam. If you have a rifle with a frame-mounted, I guess that's what they're called, the slider rails, or the scope rails or whatever on the side, it actually is narrower than that. So if you think that's going to gouge you or anything, it's closer to the frame than that on these tunnels.
I'm going to take a second to screen capture here, and then for George there, you take a look if you can hear us. Up at the top of the screen, there's a little control panel here that'll happen when you hover over. You seeing us or hearing us or what? But if you hover over this little area, this monitor, you're going to get a settings, and you can go in there and control which microphone you might want from which.
How you doing?
and it doesn't
Yeah.
have the side rails on this side, but you can see that little switch basically right where your frame comes out, your safety comes out on the left hand side. That's right where that safety one coming in and use that barrel.
What was that?
and is pulled forward. The cylinder follows it, and the cartridge rims would be caught under the recoil shield to where you could selectively eject the empties only by just pulling forward far enough for the empty casings to fall out and the other cartridges remain in place. It's wonderful, wonderful, unusual design, and very, very popular. You know, nobody knows for sure the records of this company. It's been estimated that several thousand were made. Well, just in terms of how often you see these on the collector market, I tend to suspect that there were at least as many of these out there as there were the Remington single actions. So this is probably either the third or the fourth most popular big six gun of the Old West, but one that's kind of been lost in the mists of history. Yeah. It's an exceptionally well-made gun. Isn't this
What
cool?
do you like?
Both beautiful guns in their own way. Yeah, that's beautiful.
This is a double action revolver. Now the mechanism is not working on this, but it could be fired either by pulling the trigger straight through. It has a folding hammer stir, which was a unique feature offered on some Merwins. Yes. And it works the same way. But what this gun will illustrate is the fine machining of, other than not functioning right now, it needs the mechanical work, the fine machining of these guns that people have said cannot be reproduced today. I'm going to open this gun, and then I'm going to release the cylinder once I've opened it, and watch what happens. Did you see it pop back?
Yeah.
That's not spring-loaded. That is the suction created by the tight fit around the cylinder pad.
And when these were manufactured, this was all hand machined.
Yeah, yeah. So they're just remarkably well made, incredibly well fitted.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
No computer did that.
Yeah, no.
That is pretty amazing.
Just remarkable guns. This particular one has an interchangeable barrel. You just slip the barrel and cylinder off. You take the cylinder, and you can put the long barrel on it.
Oh, wow.
If you want to. This was a feature that you find on quite a few Merwins. And then you've gone from your little pocket model to your full-size model. They call this a skull crusher grip frame,
right?
But just a very colorful and wonderful Old West revolver. One of the neat things about Merwins is you see the Colts and the Smith & Wessons with a very fancy carved scroll engraving on them. The typical engraving that you'll find on a Merwin Hilbert is what they call punch dot style. It's done more with punching than with carving, but it's kind of fun and kind of almost folk art in its effect. And this has the very typical punch dot engraving, as does this smaller model here. A lot of times they will have a panel scene or some type of representational art on them as well. This one, the smaller one, has a dog on it, and this one has a lion in the punch scroll here. But very, very
do a
colorful,
close-up or anything.
like I
I don't
said,
want to see
almost
what you're talking
folk art,
about.
but very well done and just fun and wonderful Old West revolvers.
Beautiful revolvers inside and out, which is the work on the
They
outside and then the machining work on the inside. Fantastic. The Merwin Hilbert.
Is that
wow,
that's not
one of the
live
forgotten
either?
six
What's going on?
guns of the
Where's
West.
everybody?
That is really neat. And Jim, tell us how people can see more firearms like these treasures out in Fairfax.
We've got 2,500 guns on display in the museum. Fully half of the museum collection is on public display. We're located at the NRA headquarters building, 11250 Waples Mill Road in Fairfax, Virginia. We're open every day of the week. We're closed only on major holidays, 9:30 to 5 most days. We stay open late till 7 on Saturday. There's never an admission charge, and we love to get people out and see America's firearms heritage on display.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And they can also, right now, you're sort of in a construction project, a virtual one on the web. So a whole new website's coming out in 5 or 6 months. And what's that website address?
NationalFirearmsMuseum.org.
Right. So stay tuned to here and to there for details. Is that every firearm there is going to be up on the website. That's a great thing.
Cool.
But either way, when you're out there, you know, this spring and summer, making your plans,
I guess so.
the DC area, get in there and see the National Firearms Museum. Jim Sapika, director of the National Firearms Museum in Fairfax, Virginia. Thank you, sir, for coming out for the Curious Corner.
Always a pleasure, John.
Everybody's out watching Logan or King Kong. What a shitty video. Come on. You do
Project was taken on by a quiet but well-filled lobby of exhibits, bringing to us the lives and times of our local area past, what may be regarded, rightly or wrongly, of the Nevada Desert and Ranch rifle was issued to Harold Fun. And first, not only rifles are displayed, but quite a collection of pistols, some very odd looking indeed. For example,
like that bullet mold, which isn't a pistol.
how about this palm
Yeah, Jimmy's
pistol,
doing an excellent job on it.
listed as a protector? I have to wonder at its effectiveness.
They made it illegal. Is that a good idea?
Then there is the baby hammerless revolver. No trigger guard and a pearl handle. Maybe the ladies of the evening had one of these tucked away somewhere. Now here's a monster, a percussion pistol, a 6-shot revolver. Wouldn't want to face down the barrel of one of these. All in all,
Yeah, that's horrible.
Was a lawless time for the street, and quality of life came to favor.
You need a website. Why not do it yourself?
The distinctive sound of its lever action echoes across the generations. Its name still evokes images of the Wild West, cowboys, Indians, and the taming of the frontier. For lawmen and outlaw alike, this was the rifle of choice in the Old West. It was fast, powerful, and deadly accurate. Now, the Winchester on modern models.
Celebrated figures as Buffalo Bill Cody, Annie Oakley, and Billy the Kid.
The big advantage of the early Winchesters over previous weaponry is the fact that firepower, pure and simple. They were lever action, which made possible the use of a magazine to carry extra ammunition. It just made it a practical way to store, carry, and utilize your firepower.
For outlaw and lawman alike, this was the rifle of choice in the Old West. It was fast, powerful, and deadly accurate. During his days as a hunter and a rancher, Theodore Roosevelt relied on its rapid fire ability. He called it the best weapon he ever had. It is, of course, the Winchester that is familiar to anyone who has ever seen John Wayne swing his rifle up in movies like Stagecoach and True Grit. And it is the object of James Stewart's pursuit in his movie Winchester 73.
Seems they knew all about your Springfield in a single shot.
Uh-oh. Is that the copyright dog? Yep, barking.
Yeah, I was gonna go watch Skull Island, but I've been playing with the dogs here.
The guy you were just playing there, G-Webs, of course, they don't mention the fact that 90% of the John Wayne movies used a rifle that hadn't been invented yet.
Oh, yeah? 94 or something?
Yeah, a lot of them used the 94s and 95s, and the period of the movies were back in the teens.
Yeah, they're always saying, like, oh, here we are in Tombstone, and then they show, like, the Four Corners area. It's like, oh, there's a bunch of fucking mountains down there? Because there ain't a bunch of mountains down there. that's just creative, whatever.
Well, those guns are better looking, and there's a lot more of them. So the 95s are easier for people to handle, and there's a lot more of them out there. So the movie, props department, they grab the ones they can get their hands on.
Yeah, and like, who can really care back then? Well, I guess some people were probably griping, but most people are like, oh, there's a gun.
Yeah.
You guys know of any good things that go into like Guns of the West, but like just the guns, like meat, not like everything I've been watching is like, here's a bunch of gunfighters and lawmen, and oh yeah, here's the gun they carried. I'm looking for stuff that's like just meat and potatoes, just guns.
No, not me.
As far as movies or videos?
Anything really. The stuff I'm finding on YouTube though is mostly like modern Marvels remakes and stuff, or Tales of the Gun and modern Marvels. Or like, they take a chunk out of Tales of the Gun or something. I saw this one, a couple of them are like people walking through a museum, but that's not what I'm looking for. Really, just that's what they had at the museum.
Yeah, I've never really delved into that aspect of YouTube.
Yeah, to be honest, I get a lot of that stuff from Hickok. Hickok will show you a gun, and then he'll explain how it's misused in some of the movies. He's done some of the Greener shotguns from McClintock, and again the lever actions with that's just his biggest pet peeve, I guess. I like the handguns that Man with No Name used all the time, that Clint used all the time. And I don't remember which episode it was or which movie it was, but he had the one where he would actually he would reload the gun by changing the cylinder out.
Well, he does that one famously in, I think, Pale Rider, when he's walking down the street at the end of Pale Rider. Or is it?
Oh, yes. Yep.
I think it's that one, right?
Yeah, you may be right. I thought he was wearing a poncho, though. I seem to recall him wearing a poncho in one of them.
Yeah,
I thought in Pale Rider, didn't he pull a smaller gun out and let the guy have it in the forehead with it?
Oh, he does that too, also. But there's that one scene where he's walking down. I think he had just shot a bunch of the henchmen or whatever, the other guys, and was reloading. No, I think he shoots him 6 times and then he shoots him in the head or something at the end of it.
Yeah.
Is it Pale Rider? What's the fucking other one?
No, I think it's the one where they paint the town as hell, and the guys come back from prison, and the guy's yelling, "Who are you?"
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's the one where he reloads it. Yeah.
What's the other one besides Pale Rider?
Oh, jeez.
They're the same movie, really.
Yeah. Well, yeah. They're both revenge movies.
I mean, literally, I was looking at a thing one day. We were looking it up, and if you look at it, it's basically the same thing. They just did it in a different way. High Plains Drifter is the other one, so that's one we're talking about.
That's the one, yeah. I think it's interesting how the technology of weaponry is really not a hell of a lot different than it was, in Civil War days. I went down to Gettysburg and went to the Arsenal Museum down there, and it was just amazing the stuff they had that was self-arming mortars and stuff, so they wouldn't blow up in the tubes, and landmines and all. I mean, just amazing the technology that they had for killing each other back then. Definitely want to head back and see that again. Oh. I see somebody else here. Okay.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, you shooting tomorrow?
No, it's supposed to snow here.
What? Are you at home? It snows there?
Yeah. Yeah, it was 60 degrees today, 70 degrees yesterday. We had a tornado probably about half an hour from my house yesterday, and then it's supposed to snow tomorrow, a chance on Sunday, and some more on Monday. So
Yeah, it sounds like Ohio.
Yeah.
Can't shoot in the snow?
I can. We were supposed to have a match Sunday, but I'll go down there tomorrow or Sunday and practice at least.
I was going to say, you and Caleb was giving me shit for not going out shooting in the snow.
Yeah, I'll go. The gun that I was supposed to have today got delayed, and I'm going to be getting it Monday. Pisses me off. Because I'm finally going to have a man caliber G-Webs. What?
The 1911?
Yeah.
That 40?
Yep. Yep, it's a 40 1911.
Hey, is anybody going to Tulsa this time around?
I don't know of anybody. I'm not going to be able to because I got. I'm going to be in Memphis the Monday after Tulsa, and I'm going to be going down to Little Rock next week. And then I had to get a roof on my house, so I couldn't swing the funds. But I found funds for 1911.
Well, that's not the same thing, but that's something that's tangible. So, is that like for work, or you're shooting in those places?
The Little Rock, I am going for a range officers course, and then Memphis is going to be a work. So,
In a range officer or something else?
yeah, no, it's for USPSA. Range officer, so I can, if I want to, I could go ahead and RO major matches.
That's pretty smart. That way, when you're in charge of the numbers, you get to win all of them.
Of course.
I won again. Awesome.
Mm-hmm. Just my one range, just my one stage, always. Yeah, and then I'll get a little bit more in depth with the rules and stuff like that, because I'm starting to run more people now that, I don't know why it is, but it's usually the best shooters or the better shooters are the ones that run everything. So at this one range, about a couple hours from me, I'm starting to run more of the shooters through, and I really want to know the rules. So it's only like $50 to go ahead and do it. So I'm going to do it. So, yeah. Pink, have you shot any more USPSA?
I was supposed to shoot last Saturday, but since my mom was on a cruise, I had to watch her house and dog. So watching her house and dog and then watching my house and dog, it was a little too much.
Gotcha.
Do I, G?
You love your mom.
Yep.
My parents, for the past 2 months, have been about 22, 23 hours away from their house, and I haven't gone and checked on it once. But of course, I live 5 hours away from their house as well, so. My parents are snowbirds. Every January, February, and March. Oh, they don't have a dog. They said they don't even have they wouldn't even let me have a pet rock growing up. I mean, nothing, pet, whatever. Nope. Cat, nope. Dog, nope. Outside dog, nope. Fish, nope. All right. I blame them for my inadequacies of social interaction because they didn't let me have a damn pet. Wow, I thought that would get a laugh.
I was going to say that explains going up sniffing everybody's butt when you meet them now.
That is true. But, you know, Caleb was the only one who actually dropped his pants.
No, for
Oh, man. So, yeah. I'm trying to determine whether or not for the first couple rounds buy ammo or load ammo and just shoot nothing but my reloads through it. One bad things, I'm going to get it on Monday, and I'm busy Monday night, so I'm not going to be able to spend really any time reloading.
I would probably buy factory ammo and get it broke in, and then you got all that brass to reload.
Oh, because we shoot USPSA and we just pick up brass. I probably have. I have brass. Like I've given brass away. Well, traded it for lead one time. I gave probably about 3,000 to 4,000 pieces of brass away for lead, and then another friend of mine, she was shooting limited minor. And she wanted to go to major. She didn't have any brass. So I'm like, well, I'll just, next time I see you, I'll just give you all the brass I have. And I probably gave her 500 or 600 rounds. But then a buddy of mine, he was at a local gun store. He's like, hey, are you still looking into getting a 40? I'm like, yeah, eventually. He's like, there's a guy here selling a whole bunch for $40. Do you want it? I went, sure. Don't even know how much it was. It ended up being a 5-gallon bucket for $40. I mean, there's some 9 mixed in there too, but well worth it.
Do you got them like bucket things with holes at the bottom for sorting?
No, I put them up on their head stamp and I go by length.
Oh, I got, you know what I'm talking about though? Those like plastic, like pan. I got a set of them. I've used them twice. I saw that they existed one time and I was like, holy shit, I got to get them. For all the times I go out and get all that like random brass at the range. Like this way I'll be able to sort them all easily. I bought them with their $35 or something. Used them once and sitting there like.
And they're shit because 9mm won't come out of your 40. 40 won't come out of your 45.
When they're stuck inside of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you shake a bunch of times. That's how I think the idea is to try to prevent that. Is just shake the shit out of it. Like pop it around like popcorn, you know, bounce it up and down.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It seemed I was at I think I went to a match like somewhere, and it was just tons of ammo, and this guy was just sitting there over a 5-gallon bucket, like shake, 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 and I'm like, holy crap, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've seen it. Most people don't use them. Most people do it by hand, or they'll. This one guy I was talking, or the guy who actually I bought my press from. He's like, yeah, I just take all my on my brass. I ship it to some place out in California, and he separates them, cleans them, and primes them for me, and sends them back. I was like, okay. But I guess you could do that whenever I met him at his house, and it was on the side of a lake, and he had two full mobile homes, like the bus kind, sitting in his driveway. He's like, yeah, that's my wife's, and this is mine. I was like, that must be nice. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't reload, but when I'm down the range by myself, if there's brass on the ground, I'll pick it up and I sort it. You know, like when I'm watching videos and stuff, you know, it gives me something to do while I'm watching, you know, catching up on my gun videos for the week.
Yeah.
And my brother-in-law, he
is,
started reloading.
Yeah. Like, I don't reload 45, but a buddy of mine does. Or actually, I reload his 45 for him. So whatever brass, I just give it to him. And that's one thing about reloaders. Like, I know a guy, he reloads 270 at work. And another friend of mine, his father-in-law reloads .6 for his M1 Garand. So whenever I get .6, I give him, you know, I just give brass away. That's one good thing about reloaders is we always know someone who shoots that caliber. So we find brass and we give it away. I mean, reuse it.
Yeah, it worked out good.
I mean, I have some 25 auto and 32 auto that will probably never get reloaded, but
well, last
I
year
got a bunch of 38 auto. Go ahead.
Yeah, last year my brother-in-law got a chance to buy a Dillon press, and he didn't quite have the cash, so I said, and they had a ton of shell plates and different caliber conversions. The guy was getting out of it. He'd finally had enough. And so I went halvesies on it with him. So now I just pay for materials, and, you know, I throw in the brass, pay for materials, and I get my stuff reloaded for, you know, real cheap.
Yep. Like, there's a couple guys at work that they pay me for the cost of the components. I'm like, okay, it cost me 10 cents to reload. You know, that's minus brass. So you give me 100 rounds of brass and $10, I'll give you 100 rounds. And I just pick it up out of my stuff that I shoot USPSA with. So it works.
Well, it's a big help for the odd calibers, you know, and the real expensive stuff like the 4570s and the 3040 Krags, and, you know, things that you just don't want to go buy if you can possibly avoid it.
Oh yeah. Like, I have a 7.5 French, so I have some of that. I have.
Oh, you have a Moss?
Yeah, I have a Moss 36. I picked it up at Tulsa last year.
Oh no, wait a minute. The 36 is the bolt action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yep. I just missed. I am so pissed. A couple of weeks ago, I went to this gun store, and there was a Moss 4956 sitting in the rack, and I didn't know what it was because I'd never seen one before. So I passed on it, and I got home and did some research, and I said, "Oh man, I got to go back and buy that gun." And of course, when I went back, it was gone.
Yeah, a 36, beautiful thing. And then I have a 7mm Mauser, 8mm Mauser, K31.
Oh, aren't those sweet guns?
Ah, beautiful.
Did you take the butt plate off of yours? Did you see if it had the tag?
It does not.
Oh, I didn't have mine hand picked, and it had the tag. It had the tag, and I was actually able to contact the family of the guy that owned it.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Yeah, they were still in Switzerland. His son had the same name and lived about 30 miles from the town that was listed on the tag the gun was from. And I found there was a website that had a German and a French translation and I basically sent him a letter, and he sent it back saying, "Yes, that was my father's gun, and could you please send us a picture of it?" And it was really nice that he confirmed that his father had owned it, and his family had always wondered what happened to it, and he asked us.
Yeah, I'd send him pictures, videos. I'd be like, whatever you want. If you guys are ever to come to the States, here you'll shoot it and all that stuff.
But that was pretty cool history. That gun's got a lot of good history.
It's awesome. That is awesome.
So did you get that pink belt yet?
Oh yeah.
Did you?
Yep. What?
I didn't think you would. Hell, if we're ever at a match together, they're going to think that you're me. Someone will come there and say, "Oh, that must be Pink Panther. He's got a pink belt."
Pink.
Yeah, I see it.
So I have a purple holster, pink belt, and I ended up getting a white mag pouches.
Nice.
So, and the whole reason I'm doing it like this is in the USPSA world, single stack is kind of like a gay division, and then shooting a 40 in a single stack is something else that's gay. So why the hell not? that and the gun I'm having is gay for having an external extractor, not an internal. So why not?
Was that the CNR posters? CN Arsenal posters that they offered?
Yes.
Did you get all three?
I do have all three. I have that one, that's Anatomy Rifles of World War II, is up there. I have pistol one up there for World War II, and then I have a World War I upstairs. I need to put that poster into. I have another frame down here that I need to stick it into that matches that frame, and then I'll put the other one in that one. So
how much do them posters end up costing?
It's like somewhere like right around 20, I think.
Well, that's not bad at all.
See, I got all three for 50, I believe.
Shipped all at one time?
Yeah, their last one, they offered a group buy thing category, and had all three of them for 50.
But that's shipped. or was there shipping on top of it?
I think that was shipped.
I don't know. And then they don't do those as like Kickstarters. They just have those every once in a while.
Yeah, it was a Kickstarter or.
Oh, they are. They're like a limited time, like effort, like that. Like now we have them, and they'll run out, and that'll be it.
Well, they had to get
sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they had to make more of them this last time because I was part of the group that the Postal Service ended up losing a whole batch. So they had to go back and make some more posters and then reship them.
That could cost a lot, I bet.
Yeah.
Because that's like double the shipping right away. And then if that's like not as many of quantity, that means you're having to buy them at a higher price, potentially a really higher price. You probably only get help by they already have the art, you know?
Mm-hmm. Now, what's really cool is they have prints right here that I think you could actually buy them from their site. I may not be right with that, but this is their print shop. And
what are you talking about on there, Pink?
Me, you mean?
In the lobby.
Oh.
I didn't know what you were talking about. The auction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Do they have individual ones or just a list?
They got individuals.
Okay.
Here, I'll show you. Let's see here. Well, shoot, I don't know if I can screen share on this. Nope, I can't screen share on this browser. Damn it.
I see what you're talking about. In the yellow here where it says 12 rifles. So
Yeah,
12 it says 12 Armalite AR-180s with 4 of them with scopes. That sounds pretty fucking interesting.
Dang.
Auction?
If you click on the up there, it says View Photo Gallery. You can see
Oh,
pictures
okay.
of them.
Okay, I'll screen share them then.
So, I mean, if you want to, you can still get individual rifles, anywhere from 12 by 18 up to a 24 by 36. 24 by 36 is, I mean, that's freaking massive. That's a $40 print.
Yeah.
But if you're like heavy into one of these,
Is that what CNR does? They have a bunch of different posters over there then?
Yeah.
And are those
yeah.
photographs or are those like vector images?
these I think these are actually images of pistols that they probably had and
But I mean,
ripped apart. And
a photograph, or is it like an artistic drawing of like an actual?
It's a photo.
Okay,
It's
so it's
photo.
really okay.
Yeah, because on their YouTube, it was taken, put it behind a white box and stuff like that, and that's probably what this is.
Okay.
So I think it's, and then, oh, you can still get them.
Well, if they had to reprint some, then they would probably. Well, it looks like they do that. They're a store now. They've got a whole bunch of them.
Yeah. So it looks like they have the World War II ones. The World War I print, they don't have out here. But still, I mean, it's pretty cool. And 24 by 36 is $40. So I mean, if you really think about it, a print like that, it's not bad.
No, that's not bad at all. I mean, like you say, it's quality enough that you'd put it in a frame to look at it all the time. Like if you had a gun shop or just your gun room or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a real good thick paper. It's laminated. I mean, it's not laminated.
It's good
but, I mean,
quality.
it's great board.
Yeah, that's why I bought them, for like a gun room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got these two here, and I have another one upstairs.
Are you guys going to this auction?
Oh man, I want to.
if you guys are going, I won't do nothing. But if you guys aren't going, I feel like I should do a video to ruin the auction for everybody. Like, people know there's an auction. Like, fucking everybody knows about it. Like, fucker.
Yeah. Yesterday's promenade said he's going to go.
Okay. I don't think if
Where's
I said
this auction at?
Indiana,
Indiana.
the next to everything else state.
Jeez.
Now, I know one of those FALs was at an auction here, and it went for like 3,800. So
3,800, really? What's this going on? What's going on right here? One picture of each. Thanks. Assholes. That's Russian, I think. No big deal. Brass pin. Be curious to see what it goes for. If you do go, let me know what that brass pin goes for. I don't know what to price mine at. Another shit. It's 2 AK bayonets though. It's kind of cool. What the fuck is this? Oh, good. A weed whacker. I've been wanting one of those. Bunch of tools and shit though. You get like a toolbox full of tools for $5. That'd be work on it.
well, if they're a craftsman, you can always take, and they're broken or something, you can always take them back and get new ones, replacements.
You think this is worth anything here? I have something like this. I don't know what to do with it. Like to get fucking giant test tube.
Caramel milk bottle. I know I always collect milk glass and carnival glass. I know my uncle's supposed to give me a bunch of plates and stuff like that, that the actual plate is like $50 each. So some of that old antique glassware is pretty high up in. Nope. And when you order stuff like that, do they send it right to your post office and you pick it up?
No, they send it to your house. Is this the tube that they send it in?
No, a round tube.
Oh, really? I was just trying to figure out how much they charge to ship a poster. This is 25 by 6, so that would take. How big did you say those posters were, Foos?
26 by or 24 by 36.
24. So that would fit into this one, and this is the small tube. So I'm just going to see which one it ships as. Where does it say where they'll ship as?
See, they send it in one of those round tubes with plastic caps on the end.
Yeah, that's probably just because those are cheaper to buy or something, I guess.
That and it keeps the print solid without folding.
Yeah, but these are the same thing. They're just triangle. But you know what I mean? That's what I sent the AK ones in.
Right.
Same way, basically. Actually, they probably give you a little bit more room, potentially, because you can shove stuff down the corners, I guess. See, tube isn't a thing in here, though, so... Oh, maybe it'll say it. No, it won't. So I guess you just have to go off the size. Email express small tube.
Would it say on the tube?
Go over there and look at one.
Let me go out and get it then. Mine are still in the tube.
Don't go looking hard. I don't know. I think it says right here, dude. I know it doesn't. I still don't remember if the tube ships as a big one or a medium box or a large one.
Woohoo! Invading Canada.
I guess they don't say on there, so they must just ship as a whatever package. So where the fuck did it go? They're 25 by 6 by 6.
It was one of these tubes, Steve. Will you quit licking the tube?
Fucking look whatever I feel like looking. So if I was gonna send you that tube right there, oh, it matters how much it weighs, I guess. No, I don't care how much it weighs. What if I make it
2 pounds?
Oh no, if I milk, I can go up to 6 ounces. I can go up to 1 pound. I don't know what the hell now. It looks like it. Oh no, it went there. It looks like under a pound is $7. Ship it to you. If I put tracking's free. So yeah. So if that poster costs $20, that's not a bad deal. $6 of it or $7 of it is fucking shipping. So that'd be like buying $14 at a pen show or something. Is Edge going now?
I think he was going. Gonna have one tonight. I haven't seen anything pop up on my feed yet, though.
Me either.
So those were like 24 by 36 or something?
24 by 36 is a full poster board.
Yeah.
What do you think about getting one of those posters from CNR?
No, think about making a. Well, one, people have asked for the AK cards as a poster, but I've been thinking about doing an AK poster, or actually a couple of different AK posters. That you know how they got that whiteboard software, where I can poke around and do things, and then when you're all done, you can zoom out and zoom in, and it's all like part of a big whole.
Oh yeah.
Right. So I want to do some videos, and then I'm thinking, make the poster of the finish, like take the poster, get whatever I want to get accomplished. It's like, let's say some project on the AK-47 thing, and then do videos using the poster, if that makes sense. So like make the poster pretty intricate and cool, and then explain a lot of different things. Like let's say, for example, better one would be the Ring of Fire guns. Put them out like I like to lay them out on a table, and then make that into a poster. So it's, I don't know, maybe somebody'd want it, but then make that poster like what I do my videos from. So then I can go through and do a couple of videos using that software to like zoom around on that poster basically, and like zoom in, talk about stuff, scribble something on there. Anyway, and then have it sort of be like the same poster that I'm doing in the videos is available on the website. But it looks like $11 is the best price to get on a poster. That's not a lot of, you know, $11 for the poster and $6 or whatever, $7, what is it, for shipping? It's like $3 a poster or something if you charge $20. Not even, because it's going to cost, I don't, you know, I can't do that here, so I'd have to put that at a place that's going to cost me $5 to deal with it. So I would have to do it as like a wash, I think. But I could do a couple of them maybe, just shove them in a tube. But you get a break of like, if you buy 200 of them, it only goes down to like $11. So it's not like there's a massive price break for buying way too many.
neck is stiff tonight.
I don't know what the hell happened to my right shoulder. I've been freaking, I don't know what the hell I did. It's killing me for weeks now.
Oh, I'm hurting my left shoulders. Been hurting me for about 2 months. And then my right thigh has been hurting for about a week. My neck has been stiff for about the 2 months. My right butt cheek is hurting.
I made those. He's like, fuck this.
All workout injuries.
I was going to say, but other than that, you're feeling fine.
Yeah.
See, working out is bad for you.
Look at that pic and tell me what that is. Besides browning.
It kind of looks like a SIG.
I know, but it's a Browning.
Kind of looks like an old Smith & Wesson, too.
I mean, it's got a decocker on it. Looks like a single stack.
Does it look? Is it a single stack?
Look at the mag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go check out now.
Well, the Philippines are being invaded not by Japan but by the Netherlands. That's never good.
The Netherlands?
Yeah. I'm playing a World War II game, and it's not historical right now. I'm the United States. It's 1940, and Germany, Italy, Hungary, Free American Empire, Iraq, and the Philippines are in the Axis. So. Oh, and the United States is fascist. So I guess Hillary won the election.
Yep. Either that or Bernie. No, that'd be socialist.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I'm trying to get over into British Malaya so I can get all the rubber because I need rubber from the East Indies. Canada has capitulated.
So have you guys been watching Legion?
Legion. No. What is that?
That's somebody's kid, right?
Yeah, he's like one of the most powerful mutants out there.
Yeah, it's
Is
from
that
the
on
X-Men universe there.
Yeah.
Is that on Netflix?
No, it's on broadcast.
Yeah, I think it's FX.
I don't have cable.
Yeah, it's actually not broadcast, right? It's not on a cable channel like FX. I watch it religiously. I love that stuff.
Yeah, man, that show is fucked up, man. It's hard to follow.
Sometimes, yeah, you kind of wonder what the hell's going on with some of that stuff. I'm sure if I had read the comics, it would have made more sense, but I wasn't into that when I was younger.
How many seasons are there?
It's in its first season right now.
Yeah,
Oh.
5th episode.
Are they about 4 or 5 episodes in?
Yeah, 5 episodes.
Yeah, and they're hour long. They're not your typical blurbs. I enjoy
he's
it. I'm
supposed to be like one of the. He's supposed to be like one of the most powerful mutants. Omega level.
Yeah.
Just think of somebody with split personalities. Each one of those personalities has its own power.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Yeah. He eventually gets control over all of them now.
I haven't had a chance to see Logan yet either. I'm interested in that.
Same here.
I'm pretty sure I know where the kid comes from.
Oh, shit. So on this belt, I just spent $190 today for holsters, some screws, and some plates for single stack. The belt was $40, and then the holster itself is about $50 or $60. That's not too bad for a piecemeal.
I was gonna say that holster's pretty cheap, $50.
Yeah.
Like any other hobby,
And there
it's
I
the
had-
accessories that kills you.
No shit. Another reason I pulled the trigger is the roof on my house cost about $2,500 less than what I thought it would. So
They didn't have to do a whole tear off. They just put a second layer on.
no, I had them tear it off.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, I don't do that whole we're just gonna take and re-roof it without tearing off, because that's just stupid, if you ask me. So
I suppose it depends which part of the country you're from.
That's very true.
We wear them out so fast up here that it's not unusual to put 2, 3. The rule of thumb is that when you get your third layer, then you strip down after that. I will admit, though, if it's a new roof to me, I like to tear them off and do them anyway, no matter what.
Yeah.
Always safer that way. Oh, we got 7 inboxes.
Plus, some of the houses up here, I mean, the houses are so old that it's not plywood up there. It's 2x10s, 2x12s that.
And the cedar and all that other stuff.
Yeah, the lathing.
Uh-huh.
Ugh. Picking. Joseph John.
Russian audio on Kong, nice.
I think Classics Firearms computers are a little confused.
Why is that?
Well, I ordered a gun for him while I was yakking with you guys, and I got the email that says your order's ready for picking. Then I got a second email that said this is the FFL we're going to send your order to, which was somebody I've used before, which was part of their, that was on their list. And then I got one after that says, yep, your purchase is guaranteed. And then I got one after that said, hey, by the way, your FFL's license isn't on file. And we'll send you, once we get it, we'll send you one that says ready for picking. So I think their computer system's a little not talking to itself or something. I don't know. Just the order they came in, It's crazy. And I picked up one of those Polish P64s that Never Enough is always raving about.
Good deal.
Since I already had a Tokarev, so one of the TTCs. Yeah, I got to put that income tax refund money to work.
Oh, mine's on the top of my roof, on top of my house.
Ah, yes. Well, like you said, at least it was cheaper than you thought it was going to be. That's a good deal.
Yeah. Good thing I live in a duplex style.
Oh. Somebody say their mom just got back from a cruise last week.
Yeah, just got back Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Then it wasn't the one I was on. I just got back on Sunday.
There could have been so many jokes.
felt naked, couldn't carry the gun the whole time. Not good.
Yeah, I got my PO1 sitting right next to me.
There you go.
Are you allowed to take pocket knives?
Nope.
No, just like an aircraft.
Well, you could take them in your checked luggage, I suppose. But nothing,
I don't think so.
nothing where you can reach it.
Leave it in your checked
I have one of
luggage.
those small utility tools that has a fixed knife in it. They didn't say anything about that. But it wasn't very big, so.
God, I gotta change. I'm gonna have to change some springs in this PO1. Damn, that slide's heavy. So is that trigger.
You're talking about the World War II.
No. CZ PO7 or
I see.
PO1.
Okay.
It's my concealed carry.
Yeah, looks like 3 people shot single stack at my local match last week.
Yeah, it's not very. It's not a popular division. People are always like, "Why don't you go limited?" I'm like, number one, the guns are a hell of a lot more expensive. Number two, I don't want to fuck with the mags. Number three, I like reloading my gun. So that, and I need to work on aiming more for production. So having a single stack gun will force me to take a little more time to aim because I don't have the rounds. Better if I just practice more. Mr. Knives.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Knives?
What's up, folks?
Not much. How are you doing?
What's up, G? Bill? What I miss?
Everything.
We solved the gun problems.
All animals need physical contact to feel love.
God, there were 76 people in that match this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of match was that?
USPSA.
USPSA.
Hold on, I'll get you YouTube.
And that was large. Usually we don't have that large of matches.
There you go.
Did they have like multiple courses to handle that number of people?
Check the internal.
Okay.
That was my match from Sunday.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. New tab, new link.
And they're off.
Oh, so you guys get to do the fun stuff.
Yeah. Where are you at?
Oh, I'm in Connecticut, but our club, we're not allowed to shoot steel, and we don't have a range that's set up so that we can do that kind of shooting. I'd have to go someplace else.
Find clubs. CT. There's only one in Vernon, Connecticut.
That's not Metacon, right? That's the
Rockville Fish and Game Practical
Oh, Rockville.
Shooters.
That's not bad. That's not too far from me. Only about 20, 30 miles. I'll have to talk to some of my cohorts that shoot during the winter.
Yeah, so I sent you in the internal. I sent another. Here, I'll separate them out more.
Oh, that's all right. No problem.
There you go. They'll send you to the USPSA website, and you could look up clubs around you. You could even put, like, I just put Connecticut, but you could actually take and put your zip code, and it would take and find some close to you, since I know that, like, New Jersey may have some, New York may have some, stuff like that. Massachusetts may have some.
Yeah, New Jersey, New York. I ain't going anywhere near those states.
Well, I mean,
pricks.
So,
neither New Jersey nor New York honors FOPA, so you have to be careful with those guys.
yeah, I don't know the laws up there. I actually have no desire to go to the Northeast.
No, I don't blame you. It's like the black hole of gun rights.
Maybe Vermont. Just skip a couple and go up there.
Yeah, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine now, right?
Mm-hmm.
They've all got constitutional carry. They all passed it.
Good. So, what do you think about that shooting?
Oh, it looks like a lot of fun.
That's a blast. It gets addicting. It does get addicting. Like, all my other hobbies kind of went away because it's so addicting. Almost all my excess money goes there. Heck, I've even started working out more to try to get better at it.
Yeah, I just joined the club last week.
Yeah, I've been doing CrossFit for about almost a year and a half now.
Yeah, I do quite a bit of shooting with my club, but it's mostly bullseye shooting and rifle matches and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
I shoot maybe 4 or 5 nights a week.
Awesome. It's a lot more than I could do.
Well, it's an outdoor range, so it's like from the end of April till through the first week or two of October.
Okay. Yeah, I could go all year round here in Arkansas. So
they have some indoor ranges, but I'm just not that excited about it.
Yeah. So G-Webs, I took that revolver that you sent me to work, that patch, and I've had like 3 or 4 people comment on it.
Oh yeah, in a good way, I hope.
Yeah.
Cool. Didn't get in trouble or nothing.
No, I have dummy rounds sitting at my desk too. So if they get mad at a patch, I'll be like, what about these?
What do you got them like on the cubicle like material?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I would have thought about it, I would have been doing that back in the day when I had a cubicle. We used to like stick pins in there. And then for us, it was like CDs because we worked for the OL. So we would stick them on there. It would have been cooler, I think.
Yeah, my entire wall, one of my walls is just lined with the stuff. I have the custom patch of my avatar or whatever on that muzzle flash. I have that there. And then I have a whole bunch of chair against the wall around it. So it's fun times. It's funny. I'm definitely the gun guy at work. Like some guys like, I want a gun that's cheap but reliable. What do you consider cheap? Something, $350 range. And I'm like, what are you going to use it for? I'm always the gun guy, which is great. I love it, but like, I directed a guy to go ahead and get a Canic, used Canic. I said, but I'm like, so how many rounds do you put through it? Oh, that shoots great. I've put 4 rounds through it. I'm like, okay.
You don't do that. I'm
He's had it for
blowing
about a
wine
year.
through my nose.
Yeah. He's had it for about a year and a half. I was like, all right. He's like, how much do you shoot this weekend? It was one of my heavy weekends where I went out Friday after work and then Saturday and Sunday. I went, probably about 1,200 rounds. He's like, oh.
Hey, Foos, check that link.
Did you get
I
to shoot
print
the,
exercise.
Did you get to shoot the Rock Island
I print
out there, G?
At that yours, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, at that Instagram shoot.
Yeah. Did you get to shoot right?
What?
Why
Did
did
you get to-
I print?
You guys keep talking at the same time.
I said, did you get to shoot mine, or was it only?
Yeah,
Marco?
at that Instagram thing. I sucked at it, but I shot it. We were just shooting at those steels in the middle of nowhere, and I was a little kind of concerned about where those 40s were going to be hitting. So I wasn't like trying to pick up too much. It was like we're out in the middle of the Nevada desert, which is cool. If you ever go to Vegas and you need a place to shoot that's off the grid, like just out in the desert, we know where to go now. And like, I don't know, probably countless. There was at least unlimited numbers of places somebody could have picked because this road was just right through the middle of nothing. And it's like a giant basin. So you can pretty much tell there's nobody out above you because you can see there's no, the terrain's very smooth. There was no plants or anything, vegetation. So you could see if people were going up the sides of hills. So anybody could just pull off, be far enough away from the next people, and then shoot up into the hills, no problem. And then these guys picked some place that's like in the bottom of the basin where, we kind of knew what was in front of us there, but I don't know. I would have rather been shooting up into a hill. But anyway, yeah. What would be good with them cameras? Like make a range radar type of thing, like a Doppler range radar hover thing, so that when you're out shooting, you just send this thing up and it does like a safety thing. And like if anything wanders around into your shooting radius, it'll like let you know. Somebody's downrange or something and yells at you, like a safety robot.
We'll just put a flag on every round, just like they do with ATVs, and you'll be good.
Tracers. That's why you shoot tracers.
Yeah, I've been more comfortable shooting more left than where we were shooting, as far as direction.
Yeah, like over to the left, even where we were standing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But here nor there. That's why I shot that thing. I just only shot like a mag. I think if you were out, almost out, I just didn't want to shoot it all up or whatever.
Well, see, I thought Marco was going to bring more, or was going to bring 40. But all I had was just what was in my mags.
Couldn't you gone to the store and gotten some? I mean,
it was kind of
40
quick notice.
Technically, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Months or whatever.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Where we went is sort of. You been to Vegas before?
No.
Like Vegas is a town. The Strip is sort of in the middle. Let's say going up and down through the middle, like north and south through the middle. It would have been at the south end of the Strip, and then south from town. And that particular place is like basically just like highways going to California, not like sporting goods stores type of place. So it would have been probably going back up into town somewhere, finding a sporting goods place, and then buying ammo.
Gotcha.
I did the machine gun experience up there last time I was up there. Really had a great time.
Which one?
One of the ranges had a machine gun experience, and you could customize it. So I did all World War II.
Yeah,
and, it was great. Shoot a grease gun and the small G something or other. It's just a small tripod mounted guy, and a 1911 and a Thompson, and it's just a lot of fun.
Which of the ones did you go to though?
I honestly don't remember the name of it.
Did you drive to it or they shuttle you to it?
Shuttled. Yeah, they picked us up right at the hotel we happened to be at. And
so was it like a single story, like right off the road, and there was like a little gun shop up front, and then like a gun area, and then you turn to your right, and there was like a bunch of bays? Or was it like a bunch of like gift shop when you went in the front?
No, it was indoor. It was in an industrial complex near railroad tracks.
Industrial. Was it with the one with all the military vehicles and stuff?
Yeah, around it. Yeah, I think so.
Like there was a and they probably brought you over there in like a big ass Humvee, big elaborate thing.
Yeah, big.
Then that was Battlefield Vegas.
Yeah. But it was a blast. I really had a good time.
Yeah. And it's all the dudes were wearing like military fatigue looking type of uniforms.
Yeah, some of them had black T-shirts on.
Okay. And then they have
pants.
Well, they have that safe, that like giant vault you can go into. Well, I don't know if they let everybody in there, but you've seen pictures of it and stuff. And then when you walk in to order like whatever package, then you go over to like that. I don't know what they call that, like where you get your ears and then they start handing you guns.
Yeah.
Stage them there. So yeah, they've got a shit ton of guns just in that staging area, really. But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. They had like packages for, like you're saying, they had like a video game kids package, and then like World War II.
You could do a D-Day or a World War II or a movies, or it was really, really slick.
But you did a complete a la carte, you're saying, or you took
No, I took a package. I think I did either the D-Day package or the World War II package. It might have been a D-Day package, but
now is this like $100, 150?
165.
165, right on. And it was like, so as somebody paying for it and doing it, was it satisfying? Like, were you like at the end, like, oh, I wish I would have shot this one more? I mean, obviously, but I mean, was it like that was pretty cool, or was it like, oh, it was like just annoying because they wanted to really pull the trigger on you? So.
Oh no, I would definitely do it again.
Okay, cool.
The only thing I didn't like was
I've seen it, but I haven't actually experienced it, like to see somebody start and finish. So I don't really, when you look at the menu and you see what guns, that doesn't really give you an idea of how long you're going to really be there, and if the experience is, because they got to load it in front of you, and all that stuff is going to be part of the experience, right? Seeing these guns operate. And
yep. Yeah. No, they had the mags. The Thompson we shot with a stick, obviously, rather than a drum, and they had the sticks and stuff all preloaded already, ready to go. Yeah. And basically, they give you a shooting point, and they would walk a gun out to you, walk you through it. Then you'd shoot it, and then they would take it away, walk another gun out to you, shoot it in different target, change targets each time. And the only one they didn't do that was the belt fed, and the belt fed was bolted to the ground. And the only thing I didn't like about it was chained, because they pointed to the holes they had in the roof where why they had to chain the gun down.
Yeah.
So that was pretty
for elevation. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a lot of kids and novices, 9mm shooters and whatnot that go in there and shoot, so they can't get
Yeah, they'd chain it down for me.
Yeah, I can't wait to
I'm graduating, G. I'm graduating.
Yeah, that's good. Everybody goes from the short pants to long pants at some point.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go again with my brother-in-law and introduce him to it, because I think he'd really like it.
And now, if you
I
do
just
that,
have to figure out what projectiles to shoot.
They're going to be spending a ton more on lead because of the diameter difference.
Well,
So,
yeah, I'll just buy a case or something.
So much more powder because now it's like instead of filling coffee cans, you're filling 5-gallon buckets. So you're going to be spending.
I might have to look and see.
When you do one of them packages, is it like per person, or like could 2 people go in there and buy one package and just kind of split it?
I can't answer that. Don't know.
And then the other question I was going to have for you is, was it real busy then, or were you by yourself then?
It was fairly busy. They had a pretty active range. Most of the other people were just doing regular shooting because it's a regular, semi-public range. You can bring a gun down there and shoot your own guns down there if you want to pay for the range time. So it was fairly busy.
Okay, we're not talking about the same place then. Was it 2 stories tall or 1 story tall?
I think it was a single story.
But I mean, then it didn't have when I'm talking military vehicles out front, they had 3 helicopters, a few tanks, like just
no,
parking lot
nothing like that. No, these guys had, maybe 1 or 2 troop carrier kind of things, generic stuff.
Was it hot women that were the range officers? You said it was just dudes in black shirts?
No, it was guys. Yeah.
And was it like a lounge? What hotel were you at?
Where they picked us up from was, I think it was a Stratosphere because we were staying down further on the actual strip, but we were up towards old, the old Vegas. So I think we were at the Stratosphere at the time.
Okay, so then was it a long drive from Stratosphere?
I'd say 15, 18 minutes maybe.
Oh shit! Now I don't know where it is
with traffic. It didn't seem to be terribly far.
Okay. Well, no, but that because there is one right at Stratosphere, like down across the street to the east. There's one there, so it's not that one, obviously.
No, it's not that close. No.
Battlefield Vegas, it's not because, like, say, they got like a parking lot full of military vehicles. Like they got helicopters in the parking lot, and then the one with the hot chicks is just a big building, and it looks like it's 2 stories tall, but it's not. And then it's like all black, and it just says MGB on it, and it's hot chicks working there. And then let's see, the other ones are. You said it's by industrial center though, so the other one of them is like right off.
It seemed like it was in a more industrial setting. It was a lot of single story, tin-sided buildings, and like I said, there was a lot of railroad tracks around it.
Okay, so that's the one. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't know that one. No, I don't think I've been to that one then. So that's neat. So they're all about the same though. I mean, as far as the rates and whatnot. But that's what I was curious about is how busy they all are.
The hot chicks would have been nice.
Well, that one's a little weird. It's almost like you go into like a bar or like a haircut place or something. It's like real sterile and everything's painted black and kind of artsy. And then all the chicks, all the range officers, everybody that works there really is a hot chick, like model quality hot chick. And then you have like this waiting room and there's like a bunch of airsoft guns, I assume, like on the wall. And you point at the ones you want to shoot at or shoot. And then they take you in back. And I didn't really look at their menu too much, but that's the one that Machine Gun BB works at. So she did give me the tour of it. So it was more like she was giving me a tour. I wasn't like looking around, but they definitely didn't have like a big menu on the wall. Most of the other ones have like a big menu on the wall, like you're eating at a sandwich place and you pick your guns.
Yeah. These guys had the guns that you were going to shoot right there on the wall and back of the counter. So when they went to go grab the first gun of the series, they just walked over, grabbed the gun, on the counter in front of it were a bunch of preloaded mags. They had one guy that was just sitting there stuffing mags and linking up ammo for the 30. I'm sorry.
Was there like a medium sized gun shop, like part of it?
Oh yeah. It was a regular gun shop as well.
With all the used stuff in front. And as you walk down through the main gun shop, there's like a room in back that's a classroom and surplus stuff.
I don't recall that.
Okay. And then the gun shop wasn't up front, and then you walk down a hallway to the shooting area.
On this one, if you were facing the desk where the guns were in back, you walked around to the right and then down the hall to get to the shooting range.
Oh, okay. Then you went to the machine gun garage, maybe. That's next to the highway. And then I don't know, maybe there's railroad tracks behind there, but it's like an industrial area. It's right next to it's like almost even under an overpass almost. And then, or at least there's some Yeah, there's like an overpass, I think, right near it. But that one, you walk in the front door of the building and you're in the gun shop, and then you go to the right and down a big hallway basically, and then you come out, and then there's like a bunch of shit for like T-shirts and souvenirs from the place, and then it's like a bunch of stainless steel benches and like a big waiting area where you have the glass and you can see the range, and then you get your guns over on the right and go in right there. Does that sound like that one?
Yeah, vaguely, yeah.
No. Yeah, maybe it's one that I haven't seen because I haven't gone up there since 14.
I didn't want to. I mean, I was there. I had a mission. So I wasn't focused on the whole place. So
maybe next time we go up there, Pink, we should not be letting Marco fucking schedule the whole fucking thing, and then schedule in a time to go at one of those places and shoot machine guns and shit or something.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
As long as we can get some kind of influence done, I have to pay for it.
Yeah. I have to say, I like the grease gun with its slow rate of fire. It was very controllable and a lot of fun.
Did you shoot a Sten? Or it's probably U.S. guns then if you shot a Thompson and a grease gun.
Yeah, Thompson grease gun, 1911, and then the belt fed. Okay. I think there was another one in there. I just don't remember what it was. I'd have to go up and go look at my targets and see what it was.
That's kind of cool too. They gave you shoot at each one, and then they gave you a fresh target for each one, so you can
see how you did. Yeah,
remember the gun itself.
I mean, you can see how badly the Thompson rises up on you when you're in full auto. It really comes up kind of hard.
That's what she said.
Which you wouldn't expect for a 9mm. Yeah.
Thompson's not a 9.
Yeah,
Thompson's 45.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a 9. Yeah.
No. That would be 10.
Huh.
That's a whole nother thing that people don't really think about. At least I never really think about. If they got rid of the stupid Hughes, or when they get rid of the stupid Hughes, and everybody can make full autos again. And that cost $8 back in the war to make it at a bicycle factory. It's like a tube with a piece of metal inside of it, with like another tube welded on the front, and another tube, and then a piece of metal hanging off for a handle. But shooting like a Thompson versus like a grease gun versus a Sten, and then flip over to like an AR versus an AK. Those are all very different machines to operate. Like they function differently, they feel differently. Like an Uzi compared to all that. The way the bolts and the mass of the bolt reciprocates, and the way that the action, I guess, feels.
Well, open bolt versus closed bolt too for the AR platform too. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, not just but to be able to feel all that is like a thing. It's sort of like the difference between riding a Harley and riding a moped and riding a crotch rocket, right?
Yeah.
If you're into motorcycles, you might like or to experience all those, or at least like one of them more than the other. And that's something when we talk about full auto, it's like so many people haven't experienced it. Yeah. It's not like, oh, I'm shooting full auto. It's like they're all uniquely different, and it is kind of cool when you get an option like that to shoot 5 of them in an hour. That's got to be kind of neat.
And especially whenever you go from like a grease gun to a Thompson, where it's shooting the same caliber, just because of how the mass is different, how they're built different. Going back to the motorcycle, you could either have a chain drive, belt drive, or a shaft drive bike. The motor could be identical, but how the power gets to the ground gives you a different feeling in the rear end of the bike.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
And
different ride, different.
Just same with right. So even though you're doing the exact same caliber, yeah. And people don't understand that. Yeah, you're doing the same thing. You don't even have to switch calibers. You don't even have to do, change it very much. But I mean, even just going from let's say you have a closed bolt, full auto. Let's say someone convert a Thompson to a closed bolt, and then it is a closed bolt, isn't it? Yeah, and then you grab an open. What?
Yeah, you're right. A Thompson is.
Yeah, and the M2 is the
closed, but I think the grease gun is open.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, you just do that, and just the ka-chunk of that bolt closing before the round goes off is just a totally different feeling.
Yeah, and the grease gun is a 45.
Yeah. The reason I went with the 45 is they had so much of it, and the chain would be easier supply. But,
yeah, and it's basically as easy to make, I would assume, as like a Sten. It's like a bunch of metal, sheet metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like
it's
you
sheet
said,
metal with a barrel.
I think you're right that the grease gun, the M3A1 was a, like they said, it was like $8. They just whipped it together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, even if they take and they make take away the Hughes Minute now, think of parts kits, the full auto. All these full auto belt fed parts kits that are sitting out there.
Yep.
Dude, seriously. Think of I mean, I guess it's possible that a lot of the World War I and II, belt-fed guns got killed, but in Europe they're allowed to have them with decommissioned. So, and then in New Zealand they can have them. They could just have them. They didn't have to decommission them or demill them or anything. They just can't shoot them. But if assuming we can get some of those imported back, because once the Hughes is gone and everybody starts getting into belt-fed stuff. There's never been much of a market.
You can still go out right now and get belt-fed parts kits, and they're demilled, of course. But
I'm just saying nobody
you
gets
can still
into
get
them. People don't buy them to make them sell. I mean, some people do for sure, but I'm saying I would think they'd go up ×5 in popularity once we can start making full auto. And the thing is, once there's full auto, every weekend there's going to be full auto shoots. Look, imagine how YouTube is now. Imagine how YouTube would be when machine guns are a thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that's why you like I Like Guns, right? The guy from Australia that goes over to the Philippines and shit and plays around with that stuff all the time.
Probably stream it on Instagram.
I mean, he's out there using bazookas and hand grenades and mortars and all that crap. It's a hoot.
Still never have shot suppressed or full auto.
At all?
At all.
No, you should have came.
Are you into camping and shit or no?
Yeah, camp.
So, what are you doing in a couple of weeks here? Are you got all your funds in your roof, I guess?
Yeah.
Bob says
but I mean, that's right. The suppressed thing, a buddy that I met not too long ago, he is getting ready to change jobs and move down to the area. And he said that the company that he works for, his second interview, they paid for him to come down here, and they're at a range shooting a 50 GI suppressed talking.
Ooh.
So if you know anything about the 50 GI, you know what company I'm talking about. So
Guncrafter Industries.
Yep.
So it looks like the next Big Sandy is March 24th. Bob says he wants to go. So that means, he says he wants to bring his camper up there, which is the big thing because I don't have a van anymore. So that means we can go.
Do it.
I'm sure we're gonna go. But I was gonna say, if you can fly to Vegas or something, or fly to Phoenix, even we could pick your ass up.
Yeah, no, there's no way.
No big deal. It
There's
happens
no way, not this.
And it's not endangered.
I mean, well, and there is an Oklahoma. There is a shoot over in Oklahoma.
Yeah, the fast shoot.
That I
like
it
one too.
Yeah. And I heard that there's there's a guy not too extremely far from here that got into full autos before 86, and he has several, and he'll let people shoot them for a nominal fee. So
on Instagram, they're saying if 86 automatics are legalized and become the new craze, all your semi-auto rifle prices will plummet. There's some sun beyond the clouds, suppose.
People convert.
Yeah, seriously.
They
like,
won't.
You like the new thing to like drop in Sears? Come on, Sears. Hello. Yeah. It's like a fucking piece of bent metal.
Yeah, it's not your semi-autos aren't going to change. It's just okay. Here's a semi-auto, and then here's a parts kit to convert it. That's it.
Well, yeah, only the semi-autos that are based on the original weapon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it. A lot of the AR platforms, there's spaces that should be in that gun for auto sears and for three round sears that just don't exist. You'd have to mill it out.
True, that's true.
Right.
But full auto sear, you don't need all that.
That's true. Full auto sear is easy. Just kicks it out and keeps on going.
Mm-hmm.
It's the 3 round blurper that really is the screws them up.
But you can get sears for HKs, right? And you can get them for something else, I thought.
I'm sure.
Drop them into multiple.
Well, with the HKs, the sear is on another pinhole, so you'd have to drill that out on your frame.
Yeah.
On your lower, I mean, the thing is, all these can be converted for a nominal price.
Yeah.
Or they'll be like, hey, this semi-auto is full auto capable. So if you want to, all you have to do is buy this extra part when it comes available, and you have full auto.
Yeah, because the auto sear is considered an NFA part, right?
No, you could have full auto housings and all the parts. You just can't put them into the gun.
Oh, I'm mistaken. Then I was under the impression that a full auto sear is an NFA registered item, just like a firearm.
Yes.
Maybe in some firearms, but I know that in the HKG3 styles, you can have full auto lowers.
Drop-in sears, though, not the real technical,
yes.
But a drop-in sear is a registered NFA item.
Yes,
but that's what's cool.
That must be where I saw that then.
You get a registered sear and you drop it into any AR basically, and now it's a full auto, and it's legit because the sear is the registered item. And then, like I say, I think there's something like a drop in for HKs or something too.
Now, do you think the full auto rifle, would take off more, or the pistols would take off more?
Well, I think you'll get
turn a Glock full auto.
People have rifles.
I mean, that's the sweetest thing about a Glock is it's the toothpick that makes it full auto. So you get a new backplate, and every Glock is now a Glock 18. Literally every single Glock is full auto with a new backplate, and you can put selectors on them. You know, with 3 parts, you can make a selector on there. So now they're select fire. So every Glock is select fire. I don't know if the other guns do that. They don't do it as easily unless they're total clones of a Glock, I imagine. But that people are clever. I'm sure they'll come up with something to make. And then fucking full auto pistols would be a whole thing. There'd be like a whole sport for that, I bet. Because literally controlling a full auto 9 or something is not easy. So I can't even imagine making a little whatever. What's the 380 at 42 or 43?
42.
So making a 42 full auto, that'd be super fun.
Jeez. Yeah, no kidding.
Super fun.
Now, see, I know that one guy that brought all those pistols, he had an M&P also that was full auto.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a drop-in auto sear for HKs. There wasn't a lot of HKs pre-86 is the problem, so I just don't think there was a call for them.
Right.
I know there's something like that.
I mean, it'd be fun. Of course, you see the pistols and stuff like Glocks pop up, but you'll see a ton of rifles, going full auto, which is perfectly fine. I mean, would I have one? Probably. Would I shoot it that way? Not very often.
I can get expensive.
Yeah, I mean that, and it wears off. I'm sure it wears off. I've never shot one, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, we burned through so much 9mm ammo, it wasn't even funny.
They're saying
I'd
full
much
auto.
rather have a burst fire weapon anyway.
They're saying full auto Sterling 25. That would be awesome. I'd love to get a 25 full auto.
25 full auto.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I want a 22. What?
That'd be fun.
25 ACP would just be more reliable, I figure, than 22. I'm not saying it would be cheap. It would be super expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be.
And the gun could be really, really small. And it could have massive capacity and still be really small. That's why I think 25 auto would be super fun.
25 auto belt fed.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I'd go to 22 belt fed, I suppose. But again, I don't know what kind of reliability there is when you're, I don't know. I've seen some belt fed, like fabric belt fed conversions to a 1022 before. I don't know how they operate.
Yeah, I've seen those as well. Or a little 32 auto. That'd be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Again, expensive as hell. Someone be like, yeah, here's my belt-fed 10 mil.
I really want to just make like a little Browning M2 and scaled down to 22 short or long rifle.
That'd be awesome.
They exist. I've seen them. It's just that they're super expensive.
So have I.
Before 86, and we had to build it, right? So I've seen some ones that you can't buy that are manure. But anyway, yeah, I think that'd be the freaking coolest thing ever.
Absolutely. And at the very beginning, all these SOT guys that could take and turn around and make them, I think a lot of these guys would just get rid of what they have and turn around and use that money to build more.
Yeah,
yeah, because let's say day one Hughes Amendment's gone. You're going to have people lined up saying, what can I buy right now? Full auto.
Yep.
And like, well, here's this gun I built 15 years ago, and the barrel shot. I don't care. I want it, or whatever.
Yep.
Well, the collective
they'll sell what they have. Well, the thing is, it's just, let's say it's anything. I mean, you have, let's say you have nothing but 57 Chevys, and all suddenly some person over in Europe all suddenly has a ton of 57 Chevys that release to the market. I mean, it's with anything. It's supply and demand. It's okay. Yes, you purchase an item for investment value. Guess what? It's an investment. It's not guaranteed to go up. It's risk reward. I mean, you buy stocks in the stock market hoping they go up, but guess what? It goes down too. I mean, and if you could afford, my personal opinion, if you could afford that and afford to run them, you could afford to lose the money on it. Unless it's, you actually had it pre-86.
Yeah.
But, I mean, may or may not, I don't know.
Are you talking like if the Hughes Amendment, or when the Hughes Amendment's gone, and you're saying the perception that existing firearms are going to be worth less because of that?
Oh, sure, guys. Yes. Guys just spent $25,000 for a full auto, pre whenever. That gun's going to drop down and be worth, $2 or $3,000 tops.
No, that's wrong.
I
don't believe that. I don't believe
so.
No, I know it's not true. So let's talk about real life. So we've got so many guns on the registry already. Some of those are like bringbacks, right? So real guns from the wars, and that were either, what do they call that, amnestied in or originally brought in 34. So now we've got guns that have, what do they call that, provenance or whatever.
Provenance.
Is not going down. Those are the guns that have value. Now there's some guns that like maybe an M60 or a Ma Deuce that have value because they're just expensive machines to begin with, and they're rare. So yeah, they have some value, and they might potentially lose them. Now your M16s that were converted pre-86 just by regular people, they might drop in value a little bit, but there's still something to be said for a Colt, 1970s Colt or 80s Colt or whatever that somebody converted. That's a finite resource. So it might not be the 15. Well, what's a Colt actually worth? Colt, when we say $25,000 gun, that's a Thompson. It's a fucking Thompson. That's not an M16. An M16 is more like 15, something like that. Right. So there is some value because they're rare. And like I say, some of those are going to have less value than others. But again, an old Colt that you could pick up off the hardware store shelf or the gun shop shelf, have converted, that's going to still be a 1970s Colt A1 or Colt.
It's true.
So that's not going to lose value. An old
I
or whatever, making sure.
I have to respectfully disagree with you on that one, but
okay. So
no. There's going to be collector's value. Just like you go out and you buy a 1911 right now. You could buy a brand new 1911, or you could buy a 1911 from 1911 or 1940 or whatever. That 1940 or 1911, 1912 gun is going to have more value than the modern ones that are in the same A2 style.
I agree with that.
Because of the history and the provenance behind it. It's going to be the same way with these. Yeah, they may drop from 15 grand down to 7, 8, 9.
Only for a minute. Nobody's buying a Vietnam bring-back AK-47 to go take out and shoot Tula ammo through it into a hill.
Exactly.
Right? You're buying that gun because it's a freaking Chinese or Russian gun that came from Vietnamese through bring-back, right? That's a gun that exists. And I don't care how many $700 full auto AKs are out there. That doesn't drop the value of that Russian gun. So I just agree with this concept that because people who own these things see value there, that they're concerned that their value is going to drop, so they don't want laws to change. These are people that own full auto guns. They could have invested in cars. They could have invested in blocks of gold. They invested in a firearm because they're Second Amendment advocates. I doubt very many machine gun owners are going to go through all that process.
You said the magic word.
Investment.
Gold.
Yep, you jumped in.
Yeah, I mean, if you take the car aspect of it, you can have a 1969 Shelby Mustang, or you can also have a brand new Shelby Mustang. That 69 Shelby is going to be a lot, worth a lot more.
Well, to the collectors. Well, you even see, nowadays you'll see these like new old production stuff, but it's still not the same as the original production. I mean, it could be the same parts and stuff put in a warehouse and stored for 40 years, and someone find it and put them back together. It's still not the original because it hasn't had the patina and the wear of being on the roads for 40 years.
Let's go back to the M16s, right? So you got an AR-15 converted to an M16, which is for real value, actual value, like a $1,100 gun, not even $700 gun, maybe a couple $100 worth of gunsmithing. So it's a couple of less than a $2,000 gun. Right now they're selling for, maybe I'm wrong, maybe let's say $20,000 for an M16. I really don't think they're that much, but let's just so I'm not estimating the wrong way. So now it's a $20,000 gun. The NFA is repealed finally, or at least the Hughes Amendment is repealed finally, which is probably a more achievable first step. And now everybody's going around making all their ARs full auto by literally just people are knocking out Sears like there's no tomorrow. We're getting them on 4473s. Every AR-15 out there is now an M16. Every pistol's a machine gun. Every rifle's a machine gun. And life is good. Here's what's going to happen. I think those guns may drop in value for a bit because there's more affordable ones. But then what you've created is a customer base, a new pool of customer or of people interested in these things now that have never gone through that barrier of getting them before, going all through the procedure before. Now it's not a procedure. Now they're interested in this. So you've got your 10 or 11 ARs that are M16s now, and you're looking at the future and you want to buy something that's cool and that's unique, you've got 6 or 8 of these things or 10 of these things, you want a unique one, you can only make something unique that's modern, to some extent. There's only a finite amount of these old ones. So all of a sudden people are going to turn around and go, what else can I get? And now all of a sudden there's these finite pool of pre-86 ones. The same way now that a high cap mag that was made during the assault weapons ban that says for law enforcement only. Yeah, not everybody's looking for those, but at some point in the future, those are going to have gone, the way of the garbage and fallen apart and got lost, and there's going to be very few of those, and they'll get their value back again. So I think that's what will happen to all the existing NFA stuff, is it'll either keep its value because it's historic, or if it's in that mediocre level where it's not technically historic yet, nobody really cares, we're going to create a larger pool of interest, and therefore, just that's the way the market works, right? Whenever there's more people involved in something, the rarest pieces are going to get some value again because they're going to be unobtainable.
Strange things happen over a long enough timeline.
No, but I think I follow the logic there. Basically, you're saying that guys that just want one because they just want it's cool toy and they don't care how old it is. That's kind of a different market set than the guys that really want the original provenance pieces. And
Sure.
so that strategy will tend to keep the prices up for the older guns. And yeah, there'll be a lot of newer guns on the market and people will buy them just because it's the latest thing coming off the Kmart shelves or whatever.
No, exactly. But then I think once people start playing with full auto and it's like comfortable again and everybody's into it, you're going to start going, hey, I want like vintage full auto. I want full auto that my grandpa had. And that's when those values are going to stay up, I think. In fact,
I want a real M16 that came from Nam or whatever. Yeah.
Because right now, let's say you're going to buy a Mod Deuce and it's an FN imported Mod Deuce pre-86, so it's transferable. There's only so many people that can afford a $100,000. I don't think that's 100. I think that's more like a $52,000 gun. So let's say $20,000 to $50,000 guns. There's just not that many people buying them, right? So it's like, what do you call it? Like some kind of, I don't know if I'm using the right analogies, but some sort of like race car. There's going to be a certain amount of people that would like to get a race car, but because you can't drive it on the streets and stuff, there's just no point. But now if you remove it where, okay, now you can drive anything you want on the streets, well, it's like, well, now maybe that's a little bit more appealing to me. So in other words, if there was only 2 or 3 people that had that kind of funds to buy that race car, and now all of a sudden there's hundreds or maybe 1,000 people that could buy that race car, then it's not like the value is between the 4 or 5 people that are interested and willing to get it, because now 1,000 people can get it. I think the value might skyrocket because now there's 1,000 people that have funds. In fact, we might see full auto values, those originals, go crazy.
So here, Pink put in a gun broker. It's a Spikes Tactical M16 post sample, 7.5 inch barrel. Buy now, $1,400.
I'm trying to bid at 1,200, but
right. I mean, but it's 1,200 bid, buy now 14, so it'll be yeah. But anyway, but if you think about that, you'll see prices similar to that because that's it's post sample, so it's only going to go to a SOT that could make their own, so it's going to be about that price. For a lot of these newer ones, and your 70, your 60s, 70s, and early 80s M16s are still going to have the higher price because of they've been there, done that type thing. Just like I have a CZ that came from Czechoslovakia to Israel and was in Israel for a long time. Yeah, I bought it for a little bit cheaper, but I'm going to keep it in that original condition. I didn't buy it because it was cheap. I bought it for the historical factor for it, and you'll have that same stuff when we go to full auto.
Mm-hmm.
A very wise man once said, "Those who are wise will go into the future. Who go into the future will bring something with them from the past."
What?
Okay, I messed up that quote slightly.
Those who go into the
I think you
future
did.
will bring something. Those who go into the future will bring something from the past.
If they're wise.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Who said that?
Google it.
I ain't got time to Google shit. I'm working here.
Thought you were wasting time in a lobby. Okay. I put up my volcano. I went up and hacked a little bit of jungle up there, and I put up the video. So.
Oh yeah, how was it?
Very, very dense jungle. I would have gone further, but I should have I needed to bring my full arm's length jacket BDU because I had my tiger stripe pants. So, but those bushes would have just ripped me apart because I was just wearing my Hawaiian t-shirt. So I went in a little ways, but I took a little bit of video in the jungle.
Hawaii or HBS lives on the big island of Hawaii, right? So last week he was talking about this property he's been eyeballing to buy as like a potential survival retreat or something, a couple of acres on the big island of Hawaii.
2.41.
Okay, so hold on. 2.41 acres, and it's basically at the end of this road, kind of in a rural area of Hawaii, and then it backs onto a very large property that's kind of owned by a company, and it's pointless, it's useless. So it kind of backs up into
forest reserve.
Yeah, so it's kind of like out in the middle of nowhere as far as Hawaii goes. And then he was showing me on the thing, and then I guess my question to you guys is, how much do you think 2 acres in Hawaii would cost? Don't give me.
Oh shit!
It's surprising to me.
Well, at the end of Dirt Road,
It's totally like
$5,000 an acre.
No.
Oh.
No, the tax value is more than that.
Shit, we get
Sorry.
$30,000 an acre up here in Connecticut. Hawaii's got to be 10 times.
Really?
See, I figured it would be like 10 times whatever it costs on the mainland.
Yeah, half $500,000 an acre.
No, he's asking for 35,000 for 2.5 acres, but he's not going to get that. He's been trying to get that for a while. The guy who owns it, he's got a bunch of land apparently, and not just these lots, and he's trying to sell a bunch of it now. He wants to take the money and do something else with it, but
that's wicked cheap.
Yeah, I thought that was surprising. That's like nothing. I would thought it would have been.
the tax value is 13,000 right now. It's been going down every year, so
it's about a 30-40% mill rate.
So we got a question on the Instagram side. If a cap and ball black powder isn't a gun, could you do a cap and ball full auto?
It'd have to be a belt fed.
I mean, technically, like, mechanically, yeah, to make it work or whatever. But I'm wondering, I know you can buy cap and ball or flintlock shotguns and chop them down to whatever you want because they're not guns.
Correct, because they're not a firearm.
There, I just don't know if there's a caveat to the machine gun one that says no machine guns, period, or if that would be like a old ass fashioned loophole or something that.
What are Gatling guns considered?
They're not machine guns because each one has its own chamber and it fires individually. They're just guns. They're just a whole. There's like 8 guns in a row.
yeah, I can even get one here if I wanted to pay.
So
pay for it.
The only reason there ain't Gatling guns everywhere is that they cost like $30,000. Otherwise, everybody would own a Gatling gun.
Oh, it's like 52 from Cole. But
And they're too hard to get to the range.
Yeah, they weigh like a freaking can.
I'm just trying to think how a black powder full auto would work.
Like a Gatling
It would
gun,
have
you
to be
with these Gatling guns.
right. I mean,
load like a little cartridge with a percussion cap. So you basically hand load a shit ton of these cartridges, sort of, but they ignite with a percussion cap.
Yeah, the gravity fed.
Yeah, they have to be like they have to be like an inline.
Wasn't there already an inline that had like 6 of the fire things on it?
What about this? What about if you have a little like breech face that goes back, and then each part of each link is actually its own chamber. So you have a bolt, coming back. So you load each link with its own cap and ball, and then and everything, and then you just take and kind of like a pin fire type thing,
Yeah, it's almost a cartridge at that point in time.
But it's still, but if it's considered a chamber, if that is actually, you know, what keeps the pressure, it could be. I think it could be done.
Yeah, a freaking belt would weigh 200 pounds.
Well, of course,
because you'd have that
but
1.5 to 2 inch piece of gun steel, you know, in each link.
Right. That's true. Or if it's low pressure, it could be brass, or it could be. I mean, yeah, just there's thoughts about it. But then, of course, you go back to the mechanical thing of one trigger pull, more than one round. So.
Well,
they're
just
legal
think
in
of all
Hawaii.
It's because it's hand cranked. It's not the trigger pull. It's that you have to hand crank it.
Well, I'm talking about like a belt fed black powder or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Just interesting.
I'm trying to find a
Well,
picture.
I could see having a sliding plate or something over the business end of the, you know, the back of the barrel, where you had like the equivalent, you know when you have an automatic reloader and it has the automatic powder drop and all that crap, and you could have a powder drop with a ball drop in front of it, you know, slide the plate back, drop the powder, drop the ball. The only thing is you wouldn't be able to tamp it. You know, you wouldn't be able to get the ball right up against the powder.
No, you could. Let's say you have, well, because your ball is always larger than your barrel. So
yeah.
Whenever your action closes, it could always, you know, compress the powder up into it. So if you have like 58, you know, a 58 grain load, make the area, the actual chamber, for like a 50 grain load, and then it'll compress it and make sure it's. But I mean, yeah, it'll be difficult.
Yeah, if you use like a sliding side plate, and when it slid forward, it compressed the powder up against the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get away with that.
Hey, Mr. Knife, scroll down a little bit. That finish, antique finish, Mosin. Click on that. Scroll down, because it says no FFL.
Well, probably CNR.
I wonder if it's. Well, I was wondering if it is if the Tang date on it is old enough. I'm wondering, is that a hex receiver? Can you scroll up? Or I just want to see if it's a hex. It is a hex. Oh, no. Keep going. Or is it a hex? Yeah, it's a hex receiver. So I wonder if that Tang date is old enough to be an antique and they just rebuilt it. That would be interesting. That would be awesome. So scroll down.
It's a rifle that's not a rifle. That's a ghost rifle.
Right. Kind of like my Chilean Mauser. It was made 2 years. I mean, it was made in 1895. So it's
not a gun.
It's not a rifle. Yeah, it's not a rifle. And it shoots 7mm Mauser. Thanks.
So it looks like Z went and seen Kong.
Yep.
But judging by all the exclamation points, and he liked it.
Was it? He said it was good.
Well, he put like a shit ton of exclamation points. So I'm guessing. I mean,
all right.
Finish
I'll have to go see it.
Unless those are angry.
Finish Mosin Nagant. built on an 1896 Tula receiver. So that is awesome.
Is Kong in 3D? I have to go see.
So having a Finnish
Yeah, they have
Mauser.
They do have it in 3D.
Dude, that would be awesome. Having a Finnish.
Oh, look, you can block people on Instagram. Good. Idiot.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean,
Now,
you can
how
block
much is
them.
the ammo?
I'm live feeding all this. This is all being live fed right up to the IG.
Cool. That is current bids $299. That is awesome. That's just
Hey, Foos, how much is the ammo for that?
it's 7.62 54, so you can get spam cans for it.
Oh, yeah, but I gotta go to the bullshit.
Yeah, you got to go to that auction that Yankee had up there. They had those cans I think were 39, so I don't think they were 54s.
Yeah, I think you can buy a box of it at Walmart for $11.
Yeah, something
Yeah.
like that.
The spam
But
cans
that's-
aren't as prevalent as they used to be.
Right, I think I have 20, a little over 2,000 rounds of 54R and spam cans upstairs.
Yeah, 440 in a can.
Wow, that's awesome. 1895 Tang date.
An 1895 Uzi?
No, this Finnish Mosin. It's the receiver is an 1895, so it's not a firearm.
Wow.
How rare is that? That has to be extremely rare. A Finnish M39 built on a antique receiver.
Has a matching bolt, receiver, barrel.
Well, I mean, they had to rebuild it, so I don't. Well, I mean, they'd have to almost restamp it whenever they reproduced it, because they're not going to keep the same barrel on it whenever it goes to finish. I wouldn't think. I don't know.
Aren't the Finnish Mosin supposed to be like one of the most accurate?
Yeah.
Yes.
I just have an old-fashioned Hugo.
Well, they basically took all the guns that they captured and then took the best of them and souped them up and then didn't even use any of the shitty ones. So there are only good Finnish guns, correct?
Well, yeah, they basically tore everything apart, and the only thing that they reused were the frames. It's their own barrels, their own sights, their own wood, everything. They might have used the bottom plate and stuff like that, but it's
Well, I need to use my phone, so I'm going to shut down the Instagram simulcast. But anybody that wants to join us, you can jump over to gunchannels.com. There's links to the lobby there. It's what we call the big chat room like this, where everybody's welcome to join in and participate in the conversation. Thanks for joining us on the Instagrams.
come talk with us.
G-Webs.
Yep.
In Vietnam, the Vietnamese, they use Chinese AKs or Russian AKs, you think?
Chinese.
Chinese? Okay.
I think. Well, they didn't want Russia. Russia did not want to be associated with funding the commies, so I believe they were the unmarked Chinese, so that the Russians could say like, "Oh, hey, us."
Okay.
Possible deniability.
Because I saw one in a movie today, and I couldn't see the front sight, so I couldn't quite tell if they were working hard or were not working hard.
Did you see it in 3D?
No, man, I wear glasses. Fuck 3D. However, I will tell you, probably worth going to see in 3D. Probably.
All right.
I mean, I'm thinking about going and seeing it one more time in regular because it's pretty fucking good.
You got
Which
those,
movie are you talking about?
New King Kong.
Yeah, Kong Skull Island. What were you asking, G?
You went to the kind of movie theater where you sit in a fancy chair, but
Yeah.
do you have the kind of movie theaters, whatever it's called, where it's a giant screen?
No, we don't have. Man, I wish we had like the
IMAX?
70 million IMAX or 70 millimeter. I really wish we had one of those.
Yeah, this
or
is
the
Hawaii.
4D theaters. Like they got the. I hear people talk about the 4D theaters, and
Do they have IMAX on Oahu?
Man, we used to have a fake version of IMAX over in Lahaina, but I thought they had something similar to it in Waikiki, but I can't say for sure that they still do.
All right. Well, I'm not flying to the mainland just to see an IMAX version of it.
Oh, me either, dude. It's one of those things. Like like
as
the comfy chairs. They're not like when you go to like Alamo Draft House and they're serving you booze and there's tables and big recliners. It's just that it was almost the size of a recliner and about that comfortable.
Yeah, Regal Theaters on the mainland. I've been in one of those where they have those recliners. They're nice. They don't have that over here. But...
Yeah, this one was at. It wasn't at the Regal Theater this time for this movie. It was at the Consolidated Theaters, which
I would
they make
assume
a
the ones where you're sitting in bigger chairs. Then you don't got the idiots with the cell phones and having conversations with their kids and shit.
Man, I'll tell you what, I wish I would have gone a little bit earlier because there was, of course, some people younger, and it was only PG-13, so it's not like, you were going to get...
I'll bring some bananas to throw at people who are rude.
No, it was pretty, like before the movie started, like they were out of fucking control, but by the time the movie started, they fucking towed the line, which was good. There's more than a couple of guns in this movie, gentlemen.
Is there a lot of jungle, I hope?
There's all kinds of stuffs. All kinds of stuffs. What are we doing?
All right, I gotta get out of here. I'm dead tired.
Sleep
Catch you
well.
later,
Sleep.
guys.
Yep, take care, Foos.
Yep, see you, Foos.
Have a good one.
Good night, sir.
Who's rolling through Gun Broker?
Knives. Knives.
That's a pretty one right there, Knives. But it's a SIG. Why would you want a SIG 1911? Oh, say no more. Say no more. I see it. I see it, buddy. What are they asking for it? Like $1,000? Yeah.
Just about. Buy now.
Well, buy now for plus shipping. Plus shipping, plus transfer. Now, anybody in the chat have an opinion on is it new in box? It looks used to me. Well, it did have the little wrapper on it.
Anybody can put plastic around a gun.
No. Not you can't get the
toilet
wrap around the trigger thing. Or the wrap around the grip, my bad.
Oh, safety shield for your protection.
Yeah, the sanitary wrap around the grip.
No, well, you know what I'm talking about. The SIG sticker thing, whatever.
Yes.
It's the same thing they put across the toilet at a fancy restaurant or a fancy hotel.
Sorta.
You never been to a hotel? They got paper across the toilet, show you they clean it.
Yes.
You might get some kind of SIG pandemic virus if you pick that thing up without.
And
the
you
sticker.
also see that it is serialized or whatever on the grip. Now, are they trying to tell you that it's used or a certified pre-owned? What are they trying to say? Because $1,000 for a brand new one, that's not terrible.
Take a look at like item characteristics and see if there's anything in there.
Factory new condition.
Yeah, okay. Then that's
Uh,
probably real.
Yeah, if it's factory new, that means it's like straight out of the box.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
And it,
Yankee, you're a SIG guy, Yankee. What do you think about the 1911 for about $1,000 stainless looking all fancy schmancy that he's showing here?
it's not bad.
That's what that's what I was thinking. Like, it's not a terrible price. And plus, here's the deal: it's a guy that lives in California, and it's a California legal pistol. Now, what makes it a target? Just a longer barrel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sights too. It should have
Okay.
the black adjustable back sights.
I think it does.
I don't know if y'all hear me very well, or am I low, or
You were low, but you're starting to come in a little bit better.
Right now, is it all right?
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got target sights on it.
Because I moved everything around in here, so I'm trying to get everything set up.
You didn't herniate any of the young men, did you? Moving your other safe?
No, I actually ended up moving the other one pretty much by myself because it was just me and my older son, and was not putting his best effort into it. Oh, it worked out today. I'm tired.
Oh well.
Got them back here doing stuff right now. Stuff. You better not bump my Jeep with any of that.
Bump your Jeep with it all, okay?
No.
I will whoop your ass, son.
Knows I'll whip his ass. I can't find the chat. Where is it at? There. Oh, yeah. I keep thinking I thought I was on Gun Broker. Don't turn the saw on. Take it back to the storage building.
Why'd you have it still plugged in?
Well, why'd you not check to see if it's plugged in?
I did. I pulled the trigger. See if it was loaded.
Basically what he did.
Wait, whoa. Uzi Authentic IMA mod 45 Uzi? What?
Can't have those out here.
Wow. How many round magazine? That's probably only a 10-round magazine. Probably, right?
Yeah,
It's
that'll
45. It probably is only 10.
I'm pretty sure it's banned by name.
Oh, no. Well, I live almost in as bad a place as you. I live in Hawaii. So that technically might not be banned. Because that's a rifle, as far as I could tell. That is not a pistol. That is a rifle.
Speaking of Hawaii, what are we going to do about that Senate Bill 686?
The one that's going to pass? That passed the Senate already, and now it's
And
going
the
to the
House.
House?
I
Yeah.
think it passed the House in a different
Dude,
form.
no offense on this bill. This bill's going through. I mean, I tried contact. I mean, I shouldn't say I tried. I contacted every senator and representative that I could.
Yeah, I
and
sent them a
let
letter
them know.
telling them they were spitting in the face of the founding fathers.
Well, and to me, it's like this: they pushed the rap back through against opposition and just did it anyway. So I think that they're going to do the same, even though they did have opposition testimonial wise against this. So my
It's
opinion
gonna
is
have
they're
to
going to
be-
do the same thing.
We have to fight it in the damn Ninth Circuit again. You know, and,
Well,
and
man, I would
then take it to
so
the
love
Supreme
them
Court.
to see them dissolve the Ninth Circuit and just change, redraw the line, so to speak.
Yeah,
Now, here's
the
the deal:
Senators,
even when
the
they do
ninth-
that, Hawaii is still going to get lumped in with California, unfortunately for us.
My understanding is if a circuit court has a certain percentage of rulings that are overwritten by SCOTUS, that they can actually disband it and
Yes.
rebuild it.
Yes.
So I'm
Well,
just hoping
what-
that the
what
Ninth keeps
Congress
making really
was-
bad decisions.
What Congress was trying to do was start a new circuit called the 12th, and then put conservative justices on it, and then take some of the states out of the 9th and put them in the new 12th circuit with conservative judges. And personally, I think they should just assign the 9th circuit to just rule over Guam or something, and then have all the other states actually be in the new 12th. But I know that's not. We couldn't be that lucky.
Yeah, they could have all the territories.
Let them rule over, the
Puerto
Marianas
Rico,
Islands. The Marianas Islands would be okay. Anything past that date line. I mean, because we're just screwed up. We got to wait for an appeal. We got to wait for a case, and then an appeal, and then.
Well, did you see what they did? The suppressor thing did pass committee, but it didn't go to the floor for the vote. So what they literally did is they lofted this big meatball up so you would stare at it, and then they whacked you in the back of the head with the bat with this one.
I want to get into the jungle before somebody shows at my house saying, you know, some police think you're, you know.
Oh, you're a threat and an endangerment to yourself and or society.
Yeah, well, obviously, I just took a video of it of hacking through the jungle with a machete on YouTube. So obviously, I'm crazy. I'm a madman in the jungle with a machete.
Well, see, I don't think that those two are mutually exclusive, but I also don't know that just because you're crazy that you're an endangerment to society, son.
Yeah, well, I'm not. It's a society that's a danger to everybody in Hawaii. I mean,
well, I mean, let's just say that at least there are some opposition in the House, just not really enough to stop it so much. I mean, like,
yeah, I feel like we're toast. If they can just all somebody has to do is say, you know, the police have to do is go, I have a suspicion that this person
reasonable suspicion, exactly,
is to create enough probable cause for a judge to sign the piece of paper that says they can show up at your house and take all your guns and ammo. I mean, that is definitely a major league infringement. You know, I mean.
Now, and here's the other thing that I saw was, and it's for 30 days, and then you'll be able to go and have a sitting, so to speak, or whatever. Now, what do you think the odds are that in that 30 days your stuff will be, air quotes, cataloged, and then if you are found to be, oh, he's just fine, that returned to you in a timely manner? What do you think the odds are of that?
Somewhere in between 0 and none.
Yeah, and wholly returned to you as well. That's the other thing. And wholly returned to you, like all your stuff.
No, and then in the condition, I brought that up.
Oh, yeah. No, you talked about that the other day, G.
Well, that's an actual thing. Cab Arms is the one that came to mind. They were bitching about them or, you know, bothering them about their method of production or whatever. They went in and confiscated everything. So you imagine like a nice AR that's set up for doing 3-gun competition or whatever with an optic and maybe a light, and then you know, a stock and whatever, just the stuff you'd put on your expensive AR. They just throw it into a 55-gallon drum, one of those plastic 55-gallon drums with everything else in inventory. They put a little tag on it, mark what it is and its serial number, and it's in the bucket. So then when they got them returned, and I'm trying to remember, you know, like a decade ago, but from what I remember, they got them returned, and it's like, you know, the gun minus the optic, or like the optic's broken, or like the things are all scuffed up, or like the stock is broke. They don't care because it's still the gun. Like, here you go, you get it back. So
well, and what do you get to sue them for damage to your stuff? Probably not.
Hell no. At least I don't think so.
Because that's the price of doing business, as they would probably try and say. You know what I mean? Something
it's our government.
Crappy like that.
You're suing yourself, basically. You're suing your neighbors. So yeah, it's kind of screwed on a major level when they can do that.
Yeah, well, I got to get into that jungle really soon, so nobody can find me. Or
you better watch out for Kong over there, dude.
King Kong, you got to watch out for me.
Not this one. Not this one.
Good movie, worth watching.
Oh, dude. Okay, now, G, you're old enough, right? So you saw the one with Jeff Bridges in the 70s, right? Or 70s, early 80s?
Yeah, I seen it. I did not love that one, but I seen it. Yeah.
Oh, really? Now, did you like the Peter Jackson one that came with Jack Black in the early 2000s? Did you like that one?
Yeah, literally one of my favorite movies of all time, really.
Oh, shit.
I love it. I like all the beginning crap, too. I just like how they set the stage with all that wasted time in the beginning.
Man, I wish you would have said you liked the Jessica Lange, Jeff Bridges one better.
Well, that one just seems cheesier, but that one is the more classic. They go get the giant monkey.
They go to Skull Island. Hello.
But is that what this one's all about? I thought this one was more like something about
This one is
Vietnam.
called Kong Skull Island.
Yeah, this one's not going to be the, you know, they take him back to New York and make a sideshow out of him. This one is the one they go there to kill him or capture him, and then they find out there's a bigger threat on the island and he's actually kind of a good guy. So,
oh, okay,
it's fucking awesome.
So King Kong and Fay Ray don't get caught in a celluloid jam this time.
There is no Fay Ray spoilers. Sorry.
You've seen it already, Yankee?
No.
Are you going to go watch it?
Yeah, I mean, I'll go see it. I'm not the biggest Kong fan. I'm more of a Godzilla fan than I am a Kong fan, but I'll still go see it.
Yankee, may I also suggest that when you do go, you stay in your seat until the very end of the credits, and I mean the end.
Oh, there's a kicker.
See, I missed the end of the credits of Logan too.
That didn't matter. As long as you saw the beginning of the credit or the beginning of the movie of Logan, you did not need there was nothing. There was nothing in the end scene credits.
We were rushing to go swimming afterwards, and we had to rush out of there.
Yeah, they didn't have anything. I think it's because they did the Deadpool starter that's why. And or if you remember the way that it ended or whatever, that might be the end of that particular universe, so to speak.
Spoiled it.
Well, that was kind of
that's about as vague, dude, as I could possibly be, man.
Yeah,
that's pretty vague.
So should I bring a
That's
banana
unusual,
to
though.
this movie?
This is based on a comic book, so it's not really a spoiler.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that for sure.
But it's unusual.
Oh, should you bring a
because
banana?
Marvel usually
I don't know. Do you like bananas?
Well, I need the potassium.
I think I could say that no bananas were harmed during the filming of this movie.
Really?
Yes.
What are you saying, Bill?
No, I was just suggesting that Marvel usually has a kicker at the end of all their films. I'm surprised they didn't do that with Logan.
They do, and you are correct. But this is one that it's owned by not necessarily Marvel and Disney. It's owned by 20th Century Fox. So even though like Deadpool did have the Ferris Bueller's Day Off homage at the end.
Get out of there.
This one,
I'm getting my safe set up, G-Web.
So,
nice.
What are we blaming on Uncle Rupert?
Now there's a cat in there, though. Get out of there, cat. Can you see her down there?
Getting all that cat hair everywhere, dude. Nice.
So
I
what
like
is
them pockets.
right next to you? One's right next to you, and the other one's around the corner.
This one's right here, and then the other one, they're catty corner to each other here.
Okay. So then do you have your corner killed, or you got stuff in the corners also?
I got stuff back there I don't want to see.
Okay, so they're kind of they're touching each other almost.
Almost. There's like 4 inches between them, enough room that I can reach my arm through and get like the broom and the dustpan and the
Okay,
rags.
so it's storage back there. I was wondering what you do with that corner, because that's probably like a 3 foot by 3 foot corner that you lost, right?
Yeah, it's about 3 foot by 3 foot. Yeah. I'm keeping like the bin with the shop rags and the mop and the brooms and stuff back there. So
You could probably put some kind of piece of wood over the top of them two safes, though, right? They're the same height, and then get all that room from the safes up in that corner back.
actually, one of them's taller.
Oh, okay.
Are they the same make and model though?
If you can see, no, they're different. See,
Okay.
you can't really see from this angle, but one's taller. The gray one is shorter than the black one.
How do you like all that white in there? It seems pretty like the light goes in pretty good. Like it's not dark and dank. Nice cat.
But it's
Do you mean the color? How it's a gray color, or do you mean the light bulbs? Like
The light is very white. Like in
Yes.
this, I've got a light kit in this one, but it's very yellow. I don't know if you can see it here or not, but let's see. I'm hooked around something.
Steady cam.
Oh, I'm hooked around the back side of the. Let me see if I can get
Hold
this.
the mirror up again.
Don't hurt yourself.
There's so many fucking wires on a computer. Why do they need so many damn wires? Okay, let's see here if you can see. In
So
there.
is it that and that's not incandescent light either.
No, it's halogen. That light's more yellow. This is halogen too, but it's still more yellow. This one.
Now you think that's because of the gray of the carpeting and stuff, or what?
One over there is more white. It's more white.
Where that right there, that's the other one is clearly like paper white.
Yeah, the interior is gray, but the light is a very white light.
Okay.
So did the Liberty come with a light kit, or you like upgrade to a light kit, or you bought a separate light kit?
The light kit was part of it when they sent it, so I assume. And when I look at it online, it says the Liberty 35 comes with the light kit.
So that's just what it came with. You didn't have to do anything.
No, it just came like that.
Nice. Dude, that's a nice little setup there.
Wow, I've got the camera on, and I'm standing over there. Here. Ooh.
Just in case.
My little short.
Is that an SBR then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, yeah, it looks like you can shoulder that.
Oh, that's from the store, huh?
Yeah, I bought it, but it's still store property until my tax stamp comes back.
Oh, okay.
But as their lead technical advisor, I can take it home and use it.
So why'd you buy that one?
Because I've always wanted one of the little MPXs since they came out. So
you like that stock then? Is that one of the reasons you bought it?
Yeah, I like that stock. I like that. The one that got the little two
like
little
an style or something.
So is that a piston driven then? That's why it's set up like that? Yes.
It doesn't have. Yeah, it's not got the like a buffer tube or anything.
Okay.
Oh, it's a 9mm?
Yeah, it's 9mm.
Oh. They had a full size well, it looked like that, so I thought it was just an AR.
No, it's not over there. I'm thinking about getting the SIG. What's the name of that SIG pistol? That's the 223, the 5.56.
No idea, but I think I know what you're talking about. It looks like a Scorpion, but it's a little bit bigger.
A little bigger than a Scorpion. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting one of those.
Is that an APX or something like that?
I've got my 25th wedding anniversary coming up.
Oh.
And I'm actually got a lot of little money left over from my recent sale that I've been using to fund my recent purchases that I can add to my anniversary money. So I'm trying to decide what I want for my 25th anniversary.
A loving wife that won't put you in a shitty home.
I love people that I bought a RMR the other day and I posted a little video online. And people were like, "So you shouldn't be posting pictures of yourself buying $600 sites if you've got your videos monetized." And I'm like,
what? Kiss my ass.
What do you mean? You don't even know what I did to pay for this.
Yeah, you shouldn't be watching my videos if you don't know how money works. Get the fuck out of here.
No shit.
Like saying your boss should be like, "I shouldn't be paying you as much because you paid your mortgage and had money left over this month."
Right? I'm clearly overpaying you. Yes. Yeah, that's some stupid shit right there, man.
Down and I had a special edition Colt Anaconda 6-inch. I've got the 4-inch still because the 4-inch is one I like. I don't like the 6-inch, but I've had it in the box forever. I bought it unfired in the box, and I think I bought it for $700.
Did you keep it that way the whole time?
Oh yeah, it's been that way since I bought it.
Oh shit!
I don't like 6-inch revolvers. And I've had it in the box forever, and I've never used it. It's a special edition with the special grips and everything, and the little papers from a Colt and everything. And I've always kept it around, but I'm like, I'm never going to shoot this thing. I don't like 6-inch revolvers. And someone offered me way more money than you should ever pay for an Anaconda for it the other day.
Like, can we guess, or should we just be classy and not?
You can guess if you want.
I was thinking like somewhere between 23 and 2,500.
No, you're lowballing it.
No shit. Oh boy.
It's a special edition for one, and plus this guy needed this one gun to complete his collection.
Oh, well then he's paying. He don't even care.
He had every one of them except for this one of the collection, and the gun shop owner knows that I have one unfired. And he told the guy, and then he called me and said, "Hey, can I give this guy your email address?" And I was like, "Sure." And by the end of the night, he gave me $6,500 for that.
Fuck yeah.
So I was like, fuck yeah, I'll sell it for $6,500. That's been all.
For a gun that you would only look at, maybe put some paw prints on it from time to time.
And I've already got another Anaconda. And the only difference to me was the grip and the 2 inches extra on the barrel. And it was high polished. It came from the factory high polished.
Oh, it must have been shiny, shiny.
Yeah, it wasn't like mirror shiny. I'm in this new position in my area now, and I can hear my son in the living room talking. I couldn't really hear them before. Now I can hear them. Can you all hear him in the background, or is it just my mic picking him up?
I hadn't heard him.
Okay.
The lighting is awful bright, though.
It is. I don't know why it's getting so washed out, but it's bright. I don't know why.
You have to adjust your camera.
I don't even know if I can adjust my camera. If I can, I don't know how. I can switch to this camera. Doop.
What? Yeah, that's definitely reading the light different.
Yeah, so
a little bit of starburst. Yeah.
Glare. Had to install a little cat shelf here because I lower my desktop when I'm not using it. Had to install a little cat shelf here because there's a cat door right here, so the cats can come into my filming area. Well, it lets the young cat come in because she likes to spend the day with me while I'm out here working. And she comes in at night with me when I'm working. But it keeps the old cat out because all she was doing was coming in here and shitting in the floor and puking all over everything because she's 20 years old. And she won't get up on the little, to get in there, they have to walk up a little plank and get on a little ledge that comes across, like a little 2x4 plank, and then walk across that and come in the pet door. And she won't do that, but the young one does. The young one's loving it.
Nice.
Doing it constantly just for the sake of doing it. That one's got better. Looks like you could see me better. Better color and everything, it looks like maybe. Well, I don't know, it looks a little blurry. But you can't see my microphone as much in this one.
Plus the beard is gray and not white.
There we go. I like that angle better. I just need to get the brightness down a little bit.
Yeah, the focus is better, but it's just awful bright.
Yeah, it's awful bright.
Blown out.
Well, at least you got your machete right there with you.
Yeah. What's a zombie war sword? Making pregnancy every second matters.
Why don't you put a gel over your camera, and then you could like be all green or all red or whatever color the gel is.
Can you go into the settings for that camera and
it's on my hand.
Adjust it?
All you need
What's
is
that
gel.
on your hand, dude? You got like 3-4 dots.
I don't know what that is.
Is that a tattoo?
It looks like it's scraped off, so I guess it's nothing major.
Oh, well, then that's good. It's not permanent.
I've been messing around here all day, so I'm filthy. I got crap all over me. I painted the walls and spackled and everything. So I framed in this wall because it was open before with like a little doorway that was open to the area under our stairs, and the cat litter box and stuff's in there. And I got tired of smelling the old cat go to the litter box, so I walled that in and put the cat door in. Then I used to be on the other side of the curtain over there. When you all would see me, I was on the other side of that curtain. Now I'm on this side of the curtain, and on that side of the curtain is a workout area. An elliptical, a treadmill, and a inversion tables over there.
How do you like the teeter?
I like the thing. It makes your back feel a lot better. Just like a minute or two on it, and your back feels a lot better.
Yeah. What's an inversion table?
It's one of those where you hook your feet in and you kind of fall backwards, and it lets you hang for a little while, take the pressure off your spine.
Yeah, puts your spine in traction, basically.
It really helps too.
It lets you stretch out. I do not have the space for one of those, but that would be excellent.
That's why I rearranged in here so I'd have more space for stuff like that. And I had to install me a boom mic up there for my standing videos.
So you don't use a lapel mic or anything like that anymore then?
I was using a lapel mic for a couple of days because the way I had my old setup, it just did not see it gets nice and that's much better. But when I move my hand, it goes back to being bright again. But I was using a lapel mic for a couple of days because my old setup would not work because the mic was too far over here, and when I was talking, it was real echoey.
Can you move that foam mic that's in front of the camera now up or something? Because maybe it's the light sensor's hitting that black. And
that's not. I think it's the safe back there.
Yeah, the white on that safe maybe.
I think it's that black safe is causing.
Because I bet you it's just the sensor is getting blown by something. Maybe that black behind you or something, and it's or the black on the safe. I don't know.
Maybe if I had a brighter shirt on, it would do better. But I got like a really dark blue shirt on.
Are those fluorescent lights?
No, they're halogen. Yeah,
Oh.
see if I cover up my dark blue shirt with my hand, see how much dimmer the.
Oh, yeah, much better.
It does tone down a little bit, yeah.
I think it's my dark blue shirt that's doing it. It's okay. This way, I look younger because it washes out any wrinkles.
Damn you, Shield.
Yeah, when you do it that way by sewing the patch on there, as soon as you like spill something on your shirt or whatever, you gotta get a whole other shirt with the Velcro. You just take it off.
Winter Soldier was on again the other day. That is a good movie. I think it was on FX or I don't know, one of those channels.
Hey, was Skull Lining good?
Say again?
Was Kong good?
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Yeah, yesterday I went to go see John Wick.
Man, and I think I was talking with Pomade out in the external chat about it. Like, it's been a good couple of movies in a row. It was John Wick 2, then it was Logan, and now Kong. And then I couldn't remember what I saw like in January because there had to be something that came out after Rogue One.
John Wick was a very good movie.
Yes, I agree with you on that.
Logan or John Wick?
Man, I wouldn't do that to yourself, bro. That's my opinion is all three because and I mean I know that's not reasonable, but I was trying to think about it on the way home. I'm like, well, which movie out of those three did you like? If you could rank them, you know, what you liked best. Like they're each their own thing, you know. Like Logan was, I thought, a pretty good movie. I like just as a movie. John Wick kind of, you know, got to continue a storyline, which was an interesting storyline to me. And then today was, I mean, dang. I don't know. You know, I got a feeling like people are going to try and poke plot holes and all that kind of stuff with Kong. But if you can't have suspension of disbelief for a 50-foot tall gorilla, then you kind of are already missing the point, I guess.
The next one's going to be Power Rangers.
Yeah, you know, and I at one point I thought I was stoked about that, and I think I've seen now the trailer enough trailers that I think I've backed off of that one. I don't think I'm going to see that one. Ghost in the Shell at the end of the month. I really wanted to see that, and now like I keep seeing the trailers, and I'm like, man, could that be a renter?
Yeah, wait for that one to come to network TV.
Well, now see, I don't know about that. It would definitely be one of those ones I'd probably rent on Prime or something like that, where it's, you know, uncut and all that, because what do you call it? Ghost in the Shell is pretty violent, and there's a lot of blood, guts, gore, action stuff going on in that one.
May 5th is Guardians.
Yeah, that will be a go see, in my opinion.
Alien Covenant, May 19th.
How come nobody talks about what's that one with the tree and the raccoon?
That's Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy, yeah.
Nobody talks
Comes
about
out in
the Galaxy TV show that's on.
what Guardians of the Galaxy TV show?
I think it was a cartoon or something. I seen it on the TV on the internet.
They were on Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
It said season, or no, it said season 2. We're back, so I think that means there's a season 1.
No, that means.
Well, it said season 2.
Oh well, I don't know, because that's the name of the movie is Volume 2. So I don't know.
I think it was the movie. I thought it was a TV show.
No, there is a cartoon. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I don't have that available to me, I guess.
Oh, okay.
May 26th, Pirates.
Pirates, meh. I'm probably not gonna go see that one in the movie theater. I think I've only seen the first one in the movie theater, and all the rest I've seen either on TV or, you know, a streaming service or something.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, I mean, I will see it. Don't get me wrong, but I'm probably not going to the theater to see that. I will go for Guardians. I probably will go for Thor Ragnarok. I will definitely go for Star Wars in December.
Wonder Woman, June 2nd.
That's the coin toss yet. Like, it looks pretty good, but I'm still kind of meh.
Yeah, the new Mummy.
That is supposed to tie into the new Universal, or not new, but Universal creature feature, or whatever, like Wolfman, Frankenstein, Dracula, the Mummy, and I got a feeling like Creature from the Black Lagoon, like the old Universal setup. Like, I think that's all supposed to take place in that universe.
What are you talking about?
And one of the characters in the Mummy, I think, is Dr. Jekyll, but I'm not 100% because whoever Gladiator is playing is another character.
What are you talking about? What movie?
The Mummy. What's his name?
Tom Cruise.
No.
Russell Crowe.
Yes.
Brent.
I was talking about Russell Crowe. Yeah, he is another character, I believe.
But the
Wait,
Mummy.
so Brendan Fraser isn't doing the new Mummy?
No, it's not. It's not like the old Mummy at all. This one is more Mummy like the old Universal Pictures, Universal Studios.
Okay, now I hear what you mean.
Like I said, they did the one that was, Bela Lugosi Dracula. They did the Wolfman, not the werewolf, right? They did Frankenstein. They did the Mummy, and then I swear they did Creature from the Black Lagoon too.
Yeah,
so
Karloff.
Spider-Man in July 7th.
That's got potential because that looks funny.
Who's the
Like, in a good
this is the new Spider-Man from off of the end of that other movie?
Yeah, the kid.
Yeah, same Spider-Man and Marissa Tomei.
Aunt May looks fine as fuck.
Wait, this is
Yeah.
Marissa Tomei, Aunt May?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll watch that then. Hell yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying, dude. I'm old enough that. Hey there, May. How you doing? Hi there. Aloha.
Yeah, then after July, it goes to November. Thor Ragnarok.
I mean, I know there's got to be stuff coming out in between and stuff like that.
I'd probably be sitting up nights worrying about Peter Parker and shit, and I feel like it would be my duty to help her keep her mind off of that kind of shit.
Absolutely.
Let's figure out something we can do to keep her mind off of what that damn kid's doing.
Justice League, November 7th or 17th.
Oh, when is that?
November 17th.
Okay, so November's got Justice League and Thor.
And
Okay.
and then December's Star Wars, Last Jedi.
Yep.
So everybody's gonna be like, gun rights, whatever. It's like a new movie coming out next week, and I ain't going to the damn Capitol. Hearing Protection Act, does that mean like I get free earphones at the movie theater? That's what's gonna happen.
Yo, Peter Parker walks in and he sees G-Webs right there. Yes, and it's your uncle.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, with great power comes get the hell out of here, kid.
Hey, don't forget to shut the door on your way out.
Lock my shoes.
Your Aunt May ask you to come in here? Get out of here.
Put the fuck by the door.
And
oh snap!
I don't know.
Your ass out of here.
Yeah. Don't make me tell J. Jonah Jameson. Now, on the aliens tip for what is it called? It's Alien Covenant, I believe. Like, I want it to be good. I want to go see it, but this whole couples colony retreat setting up theory kind of just, I don't know, man. At least it's Ridley Scott, right? Isn't that the theory? Like, this is part of the Ridley Scott Aliens universe, the way he wants it, yada yada yada. So
Yeah, it's
I
like
don't
a
know,
second to Prometheus.
Right.
Is James Cameron going to be involved in that one?
no.
Oh, well, then you may as well.
Well, he was only involved in the second one anyway. He wasn't involved in Prometheus or Alien.
Yeah. Well, I rest my case.
I will say that for the longest time, Aliens was my favorite alien movie, or of all of them.
Yeah, well, I hope that at least the new movie has a pulse rifle.
I don't think they're there yet. This is still like before.
Yep. This is the second of a trilogy, prequel trilogy.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. If I got a few hours to kill and the economy hasn't completely cratered, or I could, they accept silver bars for popcorn at the movie theater.
They probably would, as much as freaking popcorn and all that stuff is in there. Oh my goodness.
Actually cost me $21 yesterday.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, it ain't even that it costs $10 or $12 to get in. It's like it's a ridiculous amount of money for concessions.
Yeah, the popcorn, soda, and raisinets will get you if the ticket don't.
Oh yeah,
Blu-ray and widescreen TV.
There's something to be said for that.
It's not the same as surround sound and a huge screen. Just movies don't come off the same as on your TV as when the screen is 50 feet tall.
I'm willing to live with it.
And I was gonna say you can
like
make
King Kong is bigger on a big screen. Am I not correct? Than he is in your little TV.
No, you're right. You're right. And
but it's for me,
THX or whatever. I'm sorry, you go, G.
I was just saying, for some things, occasionally I'll agree with you if it's like King Kong or Godzilla or something like Giant Robot, where you want it, or like Star Wars, where you want to see like a space battle really big. But most of the time, I'll give all that up for being able to pause it and take a piss when I want, and eat what I feel like. They'll watch it.
Oh, I can follow that.
Exactly right.
10-4 on that, dude. Because I have to admit, most of the movies that I do watch are that way. It's only recently that I've been splurging. And I mean, it was because I splurged on Deadpool. I splurged on Force Awakens.
I am saving money for a Jungle Lot, so. But I'm gonna go see King Kong, and I definitely want to see that on a big screen because it's supposed to be about a big monkey, not like something that's on your.
It's
TV.
not a monkey; it's an ape. But whatever.
I hope I don't offend the character.
Yeah, don't piss off Kong.
You're pissing off simians all over the world.
Hopefully, Grodd won't come looking for us.
You won't know he's there until he's taking you over.
I know.
Describing tires, they say 30 virgin casing tires, and then they say the size. What does virgin casing mean?
What are you talking about, man?
Used tires.
Used tires.
Well, I'm assuming they're used. It says 30 virgin casing tires, and then it gives the size of them. Or is that like a brand, or is that describing some quality of the tire?
I think it's describing a quality of the tire, but I'm trying to think what the casing of the tire is.
Who would want to drive a car with virgin tires?
Everybody, man, brand new tires are where it's at. Dude.
No, but I mean with the name that said Virgin written on the tire.
Oh, yeah. yeah.
Well, I don't know. That'd be pretty.
That'd
be pretty ostentatious.
I don't know, G, on that one. I do not know.
With no retreads, maybe? These look like big ass tires.
Let's put it like this: are they expensive or are they cheap?
Well, I don't know. It's an auction, so they're $30 right now. But it looks like tires off a bus, maybe. So maybe they just mean no retreads. Like
No retreads.
Yeah, a worn tire a virgin casing refers to a worn tire that has never been retreaded.
There you go. There you go.
Because
their theory is that you can't go back.
So wait a minute. So it's used, but it's not a virgin?
No, it is used, but it's a virgin because it hasn't been remade, retreaded.
Uh-huh.
Don't argue with Google.
No, and Pomade, I hear what you're saying about fill your cargo shorts with snacks. I get it. I hear you. And especially now that one of the other, I think the one where I saw Logan at, they actually
I
started
don't think
serving like
that's-
food.
I mean, I don't think that's fair to the movie theaters. I mean, they are allowed to make a profit. They got a big overhead. They got to keep all that air
Absolutely. Hey,
conditioning.
you know what? I'm not faulting them. I'm just trying to not. And let's put it this way: I've definitely been filling their coffers with coin. I just think that maybe if I offset it a little bit with instead of the $5 box of sour gummies or something like that, that I stopped by Long's on the way there and basically, paid $2.50. Still gonna get a soda, which I know is terrible, absolutely terrible.
It's better.
Just chew some gum. You sit there and drink a soda in there, and you'll have to go to the bathroom. You'll miss 2 minutes of the movie.
Our bill at the concession
No,
stand,
just get an extra cup.
we saw Logan this weekend. Our bill at the concession stand was $58.
And is that for 3 people, you and your 2 sons?
That's for 4 people, and it was 3 sodas, 1 large popcorn, and then like 5 different things of candy.
So do you do one of those deals though, where they're like, the family package, and you get that much shit for the money, or you just do it all a la carte?
A la carte.
Okay.
Because
I think my
the big no firearms sign outside the building.
That yeah, I don't know nothing about none of that. We're not allowed to defend ourselves here.
Thumbs has some sort of like card, I think, so that when he goes, because we went to some movie together, and he was like, "Oh, here, use my card," and then it got him like, I think you bought like a soda and you get like popcorn for free or something, like some kind of.
Yeah, they got like deals and or discounts.
You get every now and then we get like a free popcorn or a free soda or.
Yeah, I think on Regal I have enough points if I could get some King Kong memorabilia or King Kong branded junk from Regal.
You want free popcorn? Just follow somebody with a large popcorn into the theater, sit beside them, and dip into their bucket.
Mm-hmm.
It's dark. They won't be able to tell.
No bullshit, dude. I got the large popcorn to get the deal or whatever, right? And I filled up the box with as much popcorn as I wanted, and then I just gave the rest of that popcorn to like the person that was behind me in line.
I can't eat. That is so much popcorn in a large popcorn. That's just ridiculous.
It was more popcorn than I thought I was ever going to come close to eating.
I always get a small, popcorn, because
that's the sucker
anymore.
They only make the smalls for suckers. That's why they call it an S.
Yeah, because it's like $5 for a small, $5.25 for a medium, or $5.50 for a large, and
Exactly.
the large is like 10 of the little ones.
And they know what they're doing when they do that to you too. It's like, oh, for 50 cents more, why wouldn't you get a large?
Because I couldn't possibly eat all that fucking popcorn.
Yeah, supersize that sucker.
If I don't tell my oldest to not get into the popcorn before the show starts, he'll have it eaten before the show even starts.
Wait, a large?
Yeah, especially at Logan, because Logan had literally there was like 25 minutes of previews.
It's like that on
And it was a 2.5 hour movie on top of that. 2 hours and 20 minutes, 27 minutes, excuse me. It was kind of long.
Well, I have a limited, I can only eat a small, so that's all I ever get. So.
That's what's keeping him in business. I went to Basic with a guy whose family ran a movie theater, and he was telling me that back then that they don't make a dime on the movie. Sometimes they lose money on the movies, really, and then because they got to pay for the movie depending on how good it is or something, and they make all their money on soda basically.
So you're saying that the store makes all the money on the accessories, is what you're saying?
Concessions, yeah.
We're just carrying that over from the Daily Gun Show. That was a topic earlier today, was gun accessories, and pretty much all agreed that that's the way that the gun store basically stays in business, is gun accessories.
I'm marking up the ammo.
Yeah, they might make 10% on a gun. They'll make 40 or more on a accessory. Oh shit! How much would you pay? Like the clock in a classroom. How much would you pay for 50 of those?
Like the ones with the eye in them?
No, the ones like on the wall in the classroom, how they're big ass white, you know.
How much would I pay for 50 of those?
Yes.
$2.
$15. I feel like I should buy them.
No shit. What are you going to do with them? You going to master time?
Have them in a big stack somewhere.
Dude, you're still going to be late. What?
Having a clock doesn't mean you're going to be on time.
I'll put chains on them on eBay as pendants.
And become the master of time.
I'll clip key rings to them and sell them as like vintage key rings.
Actually, that's kind of funny.
Never cease to amaze me how easy it is to do complex math when you first wake up in the morning and your alarm is set 18 minutes ahead.
I was going to say, I got the clocks in my vehicles fast, and I'm still late for work.
I was just saying, I got a 9-minute snooze. Not 10, not 5, 9. Why, I have no clue. I have no idea.
My clock's like that too. What the hell's wrong with those people?
There's a certain set of circumstances that happen occasionally in one's lifetime.
You know what it is? Because when I set it for 5:20, and then I press it once, that's 29. I press it again, that's 38. I press it the third time, and guess what it is? It's AK-47 time.
So I'm saying there are certain times in your life when you're able to witness something with the significance of boobly balls, and we now have a situation that could potentially become a boobly balls event. So congratulations to HVS. Rick, you might be in here. Pink, thanks for making this possible. Knives, you know what's coming. Z, you know what's coming. Bill, get ready. Let's see if it happens or not.
I just
Hey,
like
I'm on the East
the
Coast.
snap glasses. I love what you've been putting out lately on those. How you liking them?
I love these things. These are like some of the coolest tech I've gotten in a long time.
So do people think you're weird when you're wearing them?
Oh yeah,
or-
it's super weird. But everybody seems to know what they are. It's pretty wild.
Well, they are like blaze orange or whatever. So I mean, it's
No.
not like they're subtle.
Yeah, no, and I mean they actually know that they're cameras though. They don't freak out about it. Nobody's like freaking out about it. It's pretty cool.
Where's the battery? Is it like a big thing behind your head, or it's just all incorporated?
It's these two little bumps on the side.
So, are you going to get like temple cancer?
Oh
That's
yeah,
all-
I'm sure I'm just radiating my face because it's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi capable, enabled.
So it's going to your phone, and it's like just basically piggyback into your phone or something, and then bouncing up.
Yeah, so when you hit this button, I'll show you. When you hit this button, it turns on a light here, and it's recording video for 10 seconds, and then it stops.
Is it intentionally given that little weird little
spinning?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so people know they're being recorded.
Oh, okay.
That's how that's
Either
that's
that or
people
it's
freak
like it like says I'm a nerd in capital letters.
Right, exactly. And then it'll go to the phone.
Were you having to use Snapchat?
You don't have to, but that's what I've been using. So let me
Normally Snapchat, or did you start Snapchatting for this?
I Snapchatted a while ago, and then Instagram implemented a lot of what Snapchat did. So I started using Instagram only, but now I'm kind of back to using Snapchat. So this is what it does, though, because the video is a circle, the phone is a rectangle, and so when you rotate it, it just rotates in a circle around the circle.
Oh, so that's everybody's phone who does that is going to be able to see that?
Yeah, everybody on Snapchat that looks at my stories will see it like this, and they can flip and they can rotate it around like this.
You know, you really need a propeller cap helmet to go with those glasses.
Yeah, I'm gonna repaint them. I think I'm gonna repaint them white.
No,
get a propeller
Get a
helmet cap.
propeller with a little strap that it's a drone propeller, and then it'll pull you all around.
There you go. Or I can use the propeller that's spinning to charge the battery.
Oh, there you go.
Now you're thinking.
What cartoon character had a propeller helmet cap? I'm trying to remember, but
Beanie.
Inspector Gadget had the little helicopter head thing.
No, it was the kid that had the sea serpent there. Cecil and the Bean.
oh, vaguely remember that, but it was so long ago. God.
Well, I'm like
Yeah.
really old.
I'm really old too, so
You got those glasses for free, or you have to go to a certain vending machine to get them, or what was the deal?
So when they first introduced them, you had to find the vending machine. There's a website you can go to that tells you where the vending machine's at, but it doesn't give you address or lat long. You kind of have to know the area. And the first day they released it was in Venice Beach, California, which happens to be about 10 miles from where I work. So I drove over there and I waited in line for 3 hours and I didn't get them at all. And that was back in November. Since then, they're now available on their website. They come in this container. They're $120 basically.
Oh, okay. How much were they at the vending machine?
$120, same price. But because they were so limited back then, you could buy a couple of them and flip them on eBay, and they were going for $1,000 a piece.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Exactly the same as what you got on, like
Exactly
literally?
the same, no difference. It does come with this cool little case too. The case is it's a magnetic case and it's a battery. So the Snapchats will, or the spectacles. Well, I'll show you. You can the back is this little charge port thing, and when you connect it into the case, it charges the spectacles. So there's four battery charges on these things.
But then you have to charge the case, right?
Yeah, but you can charge the spectacles 4 times off of the case, and the spectacles has about 1 day's worth of battery life on it.
What? 1 day's worth of running around recording?
Yeah.
Something like that just makes me pray for an electromagnetic pulse.
Yeah, everybody's too.
He's the technology and he runs from it.
Everybody thinks that EVP is the big thing, and they are sorely mistaken.
Thinks that what?
I'm not concerned about EVPs. I'm not.
Oh.
Well,
What
so if
about-
North
are you
Korea doesn't have a
concerned
re-entry vehicle, go ahead, T.
Are you concerned about everybody potentially walking around with these connections to the internet like this?
Nope, not at all. Why? Why would we worry about that?
Well, we already have
Get
cell
pulled over
phones.
by the cops.
What about the cops?
I said it'd be great if you could get pulled over by the cops. You got your own cameras running all the time. Good deal.
Yeah. Well, not all the time. You got to keep touching the little button. If they tell you to keep moving your hands and you keep touching your lenses, they're probably going to freak out.
So what, you touch it and it records for 30 seconds, or you have to
There's
hold it like Instagram?
No, there's a button on top, and when you click the button, it records for 10 seconds.
Oh.
And in the last 2 seconds, there's an interior LED that I can see, and it starts blinking. If you hit the button again during the blink, it will continue for another 10 seconds. So now a 20-second clip, and then when it blinks again, you can hit it again, and then you get a 30-second clip. That's the maximum.
So the cop could shoot you and say they thought it was like a weapon or something.
He was going for his glasses.
He was trying to record me.
I was going to say he's failing his DUI test because they tell him to keep hitting his nose and he keeps hitting his glasses.
Yeah, I'm hitting my glasses.
So
I
it's
don't know if
not
it's
like they're on all the time recording everything you're doing and you take 30-second chunks. It records 10 to 30-second chunks, period.
You click the button, it records 10 seconds. Click the button, records 10 seconds. That's it. And then when it records, it turns its Bluetooth connection on, and the Bluetooth connects to the phone, and then it syncs to the phone.
Okay. And then why is it on both sides? Is it a camera on both sides?
The camera's on this side, and the notification light's on this side, just so people know that they're being recorded.
Okay.
Now, there's Bluetooth and there's Wi-Fi. You can turn, so it has its own Wi-Fi access point, and when you turn the Wi-Fi on, your phone can connect to it and it can download higher res video. So this does HD video actually. So when it's just simple, it uses Bluetooth and a lower res video for Snapchat. But if you wanted to pull the video off like I did on my vlog 2 days ago or something like that, then you can use Wi-Fi to connect to this thing and download directly to your phone.
Cool.
In high res.
You need to be the first person to shoot a full auto weapon with those glasses on.
Yeah, I don't know that anybody's done that yet. I don't even know that anybody. I'm sure somebody's gone shooting. I'm sure. I should take them out skeet shooting.
Yeah.
You just have to have one hand to touch the glasses and the other hand to somehow control the weapon on full auto.
10 seconds is more than enough time, right? Click the button, then pull it up and go to town.
Yeah, yell pull and you're there.
Yeah.
Is there any hacks? Can you break into it and leave it run longer or anything?
Nobody has hacked it yet, but I'm assuming that's just
now that CIA software is out there on the dark web, I'm sure that it'll be hacked soon. They can hack anything.
Yeah, I went
downloaded
to
the
a
software. I'm an ultra hacker now.
I went to a mixer thing for work, and I was wearing these, and so some people were giving me a little side eye, and this guy I was working with, he's like, I can't believe you're wearing those things. I was like, why? He's like, well, they're probably recording us right now. I'm like, why? Why would they? What possible reason does anybody have to record anything that we're doing? Like, well, because they can. Well, okay. What?
Yeah, well, they can. No, that's what matters. So it's archiving everything, and then as soon as Skynet finishes the quantum processors, it'll interpret all the data that it's accumulated. That's
there's the thing, right? So that's the important thing to keep in mind.
After they watch everything that's coming off of Hosh's glasses, they'll determine that they must take over the universe and exterminate humanity.
Because of me.
So you will be responsible for cyber singularity.
We need to remove hipsters. We need to get rid of all hipsters from the globe. Okay. So there's two major problems to information gathering, right? The first is, how do you store all this information? Largely, they actually still have a huge problem with that. Like, there's a huge center in Utah that the NSA set up or something like that.
Bluffdale. Yeah.
Yeah. So now you've got all this information. How do you sort through it? Like, what are you looking for? And how do you make the data searchable? All that is a huge, complex problem. And even when they have solutions like they do today, auditing for certain words, the whole connecting 5 people deep or whatever, that whole thing, it takes so long to do the actual number crunching for that type of information. G-Webs, if quantum computing ever becomes a thing, then that would speed it up a bit, but you're still going to have the problem is, much like processor speed and computing power and memory increases, what also happens is cameras get better, audio gets better, and the file sizes go up in scope in relation to our increase in hardware capacity to save that stuff.
Well, that's what compression is for.
Yeah, but then you've got a whole other problem with capturing. Well, you still have to capture, right? But you're still going to have to go through the process of compressing. So you still have to have the hardware taxed to do that compression, right?
Well, they have all the hardware they need at Bluffdale. That's why
they don't have all the hardware they need. They
tap the underground transatlantic optic fiber cables across the Atlantic, so they can tap everything going to and from Europe.
I'm talking about storage.
They store it. They beam it up to a satellite and they beam it down to Bluffdale.
What is that? No.
Beam me out of here, Scotty. Beam me out of here.
They have to have continually enlarging cloud-like storage. That continually enlarging, meaning the hard drives, they need to constantly add more. They need to consume power, et cetera, to be able to maintain this.
The more you talk, the more I want to panic buy that jungle lot and build like a debris shelter.
Now, Hosh, I do got to tell you, that is the new Tom Hanks movie, by the way, The Circle. It is exactly what you're talking about. It's like, cross that with Google, and that's what the new Tom Hanks movie looks like.
Yeah, you got more to fear with Google than the government.
I would agree with that.
They know where
Google isn't hooked up to those glasses somehow.
Oh, I mean, not right now, but
Google's running this chat, fellas.
So when you're talking about being able to store it, I don't necessarily agree, because Google stores a hell of a lot of data, and that's Google. And I think that the strategic governments could have thought of that stuff and may have done that darkly. We don't know one way or the other. But I guess what I'm saying is, when you look at when we were kids going to the library and learning the Dewey Decimal System, we figured we had this ultimate modernistic, futuristic even way of categorizing or whatever, archiving or no, I think that's the word, categorizing all the knowledge of all time at our fingertips. We could go to that card catalog and boom, we find the book and boom. And we could figure anything you could search for. If you had a large enough library, you'd be able to search for it and find it, right? Except now we have all of it digitally encrypted and OCR'd, and now you can literally do a search, do a search for a word. So I think that we're looking at it from the Dewey Decimal point of view and saying, here's the limitations of what can be done, not realizing that something's paradigm shift is going to happen when we get quantum computing. And then I think quantum computing is going to mean artificial intelligences, and they're going to have the ability to understand way more than one thing at a time. And that's going to make a whole different paradigm, right?
So let's not let's not compare apples to oranges. What Google does in how they track their information, they're tracking text, pieces of text, database entries based off of your search habits, even where you go with your phone, right? They track that, right? Because if you're using Google Maps or whatever, they know your regular cycles, Waze, for example, all that stuff, right? So those are data entry points in a database. You can have millions of those, right? Tons and tons of data entries. And that's nothing in comparison to the file sizes of video and audio, right? Totally different game there. So the intelligence community is interested in these large data files, video and audio.
30 frames per second. I mean, would it help us for Liberty if we repealed the metric system or something?
Well, no, but also keep in mind, now understand, you're saying 30 frames per second as though you have this concept that that's what the intelligence community wants. The intelligence community will always want to have all the data at the highest fidelity they can get it. They don't necessarily take something in a high fidelity and compress it down to something smaller so that they can maintain a healthy storage capacity. They don't do that. They want the highest fidelity possible, and they want to maintain that fidelity for as long as possible. Oh, baby's dying in the background.
You're pissing off your child.
Yeah, he's Daddy, don't talk about my future. Don't talk about Skynet.
Dude, just have the nanny take care of that.
What, from CNN? The CNN nanny?
No, one of those Japanese robot nannies.
From Instagram earlier.
Huh?
That's his wife.
So you saw that CNN clip, right, where the guy was like in his fancy office and the kid comes busting in?
Oh, no,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's reporting about Korea,
anymore.
right?
Yeah.
No, no. This is like this. Oh, yeah, reporting on Korea. Yeah, he looks like he's in a almost looks like he's in a newsroom for a second until
He's
he
like
comes wandering in like with a marching band or whatever.
He's like this very British dude. He's got a three-piece suit on. He's got a British accent, and his office looks like a proper British lounge. And this kid just flings the door open like Ben does, and he's like marching and going. Brr, 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 brr. And then this other kid in a walker comes flying through the door too. And then the mom, which it was an Asian woman, so you could have went nanny or you could go mom either way, but it was the mom. She comes like trying to dolphin roll into the room and low crawl, like so she's not on camera. She's yanking these kids out of the room. And I posted, I was like, just me hopping onto a gun website's chat. I thought the parallels there were crazy. It was hilarious. I can't believe nobody. You saw that. I know G-Web saw it because I posted it.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I caught that earlier. That's hilarious.
Who watches
Yeah, I saw it.
anymore?
We're live. That's why we're rebroadcasting. Yes. They're saying we know we're live on Instagram. Like I literally had to turn the phone on and point the camera and everything. So yeah, all intentional. So I guess
He's
Yankee
got some
walked.
crazy thing on his head too. What's that?
I guess Yankee walked away.
Oh, while I was going down, what are we doing?
Oh, nothing. I just figured it's the potential is here for another Booply Falls or something like that.
Why is he spun up about something? Do we have
No.
an automatic disagreement?
Oh, I'm assuming, but no. When's the last time you guys were both in a chat? We just have the potential, I guess. There's no.
Oh, I see. We have the triangle.
We got
of fire.
the olive branch and the white dove flying. Don't worry, man. Come on.
We have heat. We have heat, and we have fuel, and we have oxygen. We just need the right combination.
We got the delta.
We need
Change.
the spark.
Fire, Chris, was the basis of all the good creations of mankind. I mean, forged steel, couldn't do that without inventing fire. Bronze, everything requires fire. So
I like
Charcoal,
this.
gunpowder.
It's like we're making a very philosophical argument about getting
Exactly.
into a yelling match. I like it.
Well, I like to think of them as intellectual debates that sometimes get heated.
that drive up eyeballs views.
I think, if anything, it's just really a factory in which we create like internal
Stupidity.
jokes, that we reference years and years later.
No, the
that
product
nobody
is
gets.
Absolutely.
Stupidity.
But,
no,
I mean,
you're wrong. See, because the product was Boogly Balls.
well, see, you guys talk boobly balls, but that's just the most recent one. We've got stuff that goes way back. Way back. Where were you when we were poisoning pigeons?
In the park. Yes.
That's
Breaking up saltines. I don't know. Is that a
that's
trick
way
question?
back. No, that was like year one of these chats. Poisoning pigeons, guys. That was a legit throwdown.
I feel bad because you're out of peanuts and M&Ms.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, this is
your two machines.
that's a gumball machine, and Mike and Ike's going the other one.
Ah, Mike and Ike's.
So Hush, like literally, I walked into it was a gas station,
Yeah.
you know, a convenience store gas station. I mean, they serve food and stuff like that too. But the deal was, it's literally the block and a half, maybe, or a block close to the elementary or the middle school.
Oh yeah, that's where you want to be.
And I'm like, man, is that the thing? Is like literally you want to be the gas station or the convenience store that's literally across the street or in a direct line or whatever, I imagine.
Yeah, there's particularly is it a convenience store? Was it a convenience store too?
Yeah, like they even serve food.
Oh yeah, that's a hot take.
Like the little shake makers.
They got a shake maker. Yeah,
They got a shake maker. They serve fried chicken and egg rolls and stuff like that. I mean, yeah.
Food.
I don't know. Is
Magic word.
Leia, are you still there? The shake maker, that's a loser, right?
For real.
Hold on. The what? The for real shakes, right? That's a good margin? Oh, okay. Leia says that for real shakes is a good margin.
What is that? Like the vending machines, you mean?
Yeah.
No, it's a. Well, I guess so. It's a vending machine that's a shake maker.
It's 2 units. 1 unit is a refrigeration chest, and you have these different shakes. They're like hardened ice cream. And you take the shake out and you put it into this machine, and the machine blends up the ice cream and makes it soft, like a milkshake. And then you buy it. But what'd you say? In the initial investment is a lot?
Yeah, it's in like
5 figures for the top of the line rig? Oh man, F that.
So your volume has to be extremely.
Yeah, so if you were next to an elementary school or a middle school or a high school, like right next door, and you had a shake machine, that's probably pretty good. No?
I have a friend
Leia
whose
says no.
family owns a campground, and they run
Oh.
a store there.
A campground with a gift shop. In a campground that has a gift shop, that's... Oh, convenience store on a campground. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yes. They say the for real shake is very good there.
Okay, this thing. So it's like a little pouch and then the blender. I've seen that at a convenience store before.
Yeah. The problem, yes, there are multiple versions.
Depending on where you live, they're getting anywhere from like probably $3.75 to over $5 for one shake.
Just different sizes.
Yeah, different size machines, different size of equipment, capacity, all that.
Do they make one that has like protein and whatnot in it? You
Do they have a protein version of that yet?
Put it in like a health club or something?
That seems like a no-brainer, G-Webs. You should contact that company and get residuals.
I think I by saying it on a chat like this, I'm already like.
Does that count as mailing it to yourself
that's basically a
public
trademark,
domain.
Right? That's basically a trademark.
No, it's like a trademark. I said it first on the internet, so.
Right. That's like you licked it, right? You licked it first. That's yours now.
Yeah. Somebody else might have created it and invented it, but I went up and licked it.
Right. You have a patent via calling it on the internet as yours. All right. What am I doing here? Am I done with my encode? My rendering? My rendering is done, guys. Excellent. I'm now uploading my video for tomorrow.
What about? Do you have? You must have these things where like food trucks will get together and.
Oh yeah.
Up at a place. Wonder if you could set up like a vending station at a place like that where people are walking around with money.
You know,
food trucks are big in Hawaii.
Leia and dude, Giovanni's, man. Oh, I just watched a video about Giovanni's. I haven't been to Giovanni's since 2004. No, 2008. Man, Giovanni's is so good. In Oahu, the North Shore, off the windward side, the east side of the island towards the North Shore. Giovanni shrimp truck, so freaking good. Yes, so Leia and I talked about this actually. Food trucks gather, and what do? You decide to set up some vending machines. The problem is you kind of have to stay there to make sure that nobody steals your vending machines or does who knows what with them, right? So they're not really making you passive income anymore. It's active income.
But what if you hook up with a food truck guy and he just sets them up in front of his place and watches them?
You could, but generally it's very hard to get people to just accept the vending machine in their storefront, let alone them having to schlep it in and out every day. The schlepping is the problem that you're not going to get much love on that. Because they don't. It's not high enough profit. It's not high enough profit margin for them to put actual effort in.
Yeah.
Another great example of how the English language has changed. Rendering used to mean take stuff apart. Now it means put stuff together.
Right. You render down fat to create tallow, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're rendering down the large file into a usable
We're
product.
reducing many, many large products down to a small condensed product, maybe.
Smells a lot better, that's for sure.
How do you like those pop sockets?
I love the pop sockets. I literally am sitting in front of 5 of them that I'm going to be giving away in a future video.
I saw that pic.
So, very important though, there is the legitimate pop socket company. These are worth it. These are $10, which is, it seems like a lot, but there's a reason. I bought the cheap one that was $5 on Amazon. Clipped it onto my phone, and I've got something on the surface of my car. It's like a little cradle, and you take the phone and you socket it into the cradle, and that's how it holds it up against my the side of my car inside. With less than 30 minutes, that brand new copycat pop socket just disconnected from the phone, phone fell on the ground. The adhesive is garbage on the copycat ones. The adhesive is really, really good on the legit pop socket. I switched phones and had the same pop socket. It's reusable. You can disconnect it and connect it to other phones, no problem. It's really, really good. It's a really good quality product.
I know they came out with actual cases that had those built into them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes, anyway, this is my the moon.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's the moon.
Yeah, they got different things. They've even got straw or pink donuts. Gee.
Oh yeah. Thumb's got one at I forget what logo. He had it on his phone, and I'm like, "Why do you have that on your phone?" He's like, "Oh, it's this thing." But somebody gave it to him at SHOT, and it had their logo on it.
Oh, cool.
I guess he liked it enough to stick it on his phone.
Well,
I run the shock cord through my case, so I have the effect, but not anything sticking out. This thing sticking out doesn't bother you, I guess?
Nah, it probably wouldn't. I've usually got my hand around the whole phone anyway, and that right there would, I just stick my fingers on each side of it, and that way it wouldn't fall out.
No, I mean when you're not using it for that, just 99% of the time when you're just sticking it in your pocket, you don't mind having a lump hanging outside.
No, I've never tried that. Yeah. I know the girl I work with that has. Oh, Mila. See if he comes back. There he is. The girl that has the case that has it built in, it actually goes flush. So it, it's not sticking out or anything.
Because I keep it in my shirt pocket. Usually I wouldn't want big things sticking out of it all the time.
Right. Actually, I wanted to search for those.
Have you heard about the Shia LaBeouf anti-Trump protest?
No.
I'm watching this thing.
Anybody
on-
actually watch him?
Well, I guess he, you know, that guy who I'm talking about, that actor or whatever.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I'm just trying to watch this video, so I'm having to wait for it to rewind or whatever and go through. You know, they're only like a minute long or whatever. But it's something like he started having this protest, and then people kept shutting it down, like ending his live feed. So then he had to like go somewhere where they couldn't get him, and then they still got him. So then he just set the camera up, pointing at a flag, waving, that says something like "He is not our president" or something. And then a bunch of people on the internet used flight patterns of the planes flying by, and then the stars at night to triangulate where he must be. And they went out there, found it, and then took it down and put up a Trump hat.
That's overkill.
Ain't technology fabulous?
Yeah, it's neat. Like, no, you can be lazy, or people can put in effort. I guess they'll put in effort with what they want.
Good night, Rick.
Take it easy, man.
Yep, see ya.
All right, well, I'm gonna take off too. I'm gonna try to walk a little bit before the show tomorrow.
Hey, man. Have a good one.
Yep, see ya.
Good evening or morning.
It's 9:14 p.m. in Hawaii.
It's 2:14 a.m. on the East Coast.
Yeah, you can almost go see a movie there. Catch the last showing.
What, missed this great chat?
I'll just wait for the chat to come out on DVD.
Blu-ray.
Oh, that too, yeah. I'm a slow adopter. It's Saturday morning. Nothing else going on anyway.
Well, trying to figure out if on the next week on the 16th, if the Congress doesn't vote to increase the debt ceiling, then the entire economy of the world will come screeching to a halt. The world will stop rotating on its axis. There will be a gigantic economic lurch, and my precious metal stash will increase in value exponentially overnight. Then I'll just show up at the real estate guy's office and with a few ounces of silver and say, I'll trade you for that lot. How many ounces of silver do you want for it? not going to give him any gold for it. I'll bring out my cheapest 1 ounce bars. Saving the 100 ounce bar for the apocalypse.
You gonna use it to beat your neighbors to death or what?
That makes a good doorstop or paperweight until you trade it for whatever the new world currency will be.
Ammunition and food. Actually, I've always been a big believer that drugs will be the antibiotics and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I'm going to want Lipitor, so I'm probably going to have to raid the local Walmart and say, give me your Lipitor or your life.
Yeah, Lipitor and lisinopril, right, for the high blood pressure and the cholesterol.
Well, Metropolol for me, but
yeah, I figure a good ammunition stash is probably be worth its weight in gold.
well, I've already got that. Yeah, lead bullion, gold bullion, and silver bullion. It's funny that ST Bullions, that website, they actually sell ammo, gold, and silver. They literally have it listed as lead bullion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some, took delivery, some Australian Kookaburra 1 ounce coins, another 10 ounce bar from them. Liberty, one of their cheap 10 ounce bars, Proclaim Liberty. It's got a little Constitution on there and a Liberty Bell. 10 ounces of silver, so, added to my stash. I like to keep different denominations of silver and, in different forms. And I hear Arizona, although GWeb's left, is they've got, also Idaho, is they have some bill on the books or up for vote that in the legislature that'll make silver and gold be officially recognized as money, like it says in the U.S. Constitution it is, so it can't be taxed, like if you have an American Eagle and you bought it, it can't, you should be able to trade it or sell it and not have it be taxed,
Right.
as a capital gains, and so it won't if they pass that law in Arizona and Idaho. I think that Ron Paul testified before the committee in Arizona yesterday on that, but it's up in the legislature, So I mean, it's like it's the bankers that don't want silver and gold to be money, because if money is money, then they're debt notes, people all realize that it's worthless all at once.
Oh, it's all fiat currency, yeah.
Yeah, and based on fiat currency, boy. I explained how it all works in my last chat, or 2 chats ago, I think. I won't go through it all again, but anyway, this 16th, March 16th, they're having they have to vote to increase the debt ceiling again. Like it's like they may as well just make it like whatever, because it's as high as it has to go until it pops. Is ever since they created the Federal Reserve in 1913, they're just stuck with it. So, like voting not to increase it is just like, okay, let's pop the bubble today and see what happens, as opposed to let's just wait till it pops all by itself. It's more inevitable than Obamacare failing. But nobody knows the exact date, so, and everybody's manipulating the market, so. But yeah, I've got freeze-dried food, canned food, lots of ammo, lots of guns, and silver and gold is also on my stash list. I don't think I'm buying any more unless there's a major price drop. from where it is. And if it drops down really low, I'll back up the truck and load it up as much as I can grab, and then just wait.
When you buy that property, you can bury all that stuff over there.
Oh, well, I put a video of it. I haven't decided because he's listed it at more than it would sell for on the market, and that's why it's been on there for a while and hasn't sold. But I think this current broker is keeping it as a pocket listing and not listing it on the multiple listing service. So. But he wants to sell it. I'm just going to give him some kind of lowball offer, but it's still, I really can't afford 2 mortgages. So, it's like got the condo in town, but I don't know if you saw the video. It's jungle. It's raw, dense bush. I mean, like I need to get all my full BDU on so I don't get cut up just hacking through there. That's why I kind of stopped after, if you saw the video. I just went a little ways in, and then I was like, I'm just wearing a Hawaiian t-shirt or a Hawaiian, shirt, not t-shirt, the Tony Bahama shirt actually. And so if I would have kept going, it would have been turned into rags really quick. So I was like, well, I'll come back with either a D9 or at least a jacket, a BDU jacket that covers my arms.
Yeah, I was surprised when you talked about the price. I mean, I would have thought the land in Hawaii was a lot more expensive than that.
Well, it depends where it is. If it's on the beach, in Waikiki, it will be a lot more expensive than that, Yeah. But if it's up on a mountain in the middle of almost nowhere at the far back end of the subdivision.
I was going to say it's a developed land too.
Yeah, completely.
Right, but as long as it's not a swamp or a desert or
It's a thick jungle. I mean, I have a video I put in the side chat to the link on my Hawaii Volcano Squad channel, and it's just me hacking through it, a little ways. It's like really dense jungle. You need a D9 to really, put in a driveway in an area for a house pad, because there's no other way you trying to clear that by hand. It's like, no way. You would need a flamethrower, and still it would be a problem pulling up the roots, and if you didn't pull them all, you just get a D9, you hire one out for a day, 15 or 25,000 or whatever they cost on the Big Island. But yeah, it's not bad. I mean, if you don't mind living off the grid, I mean, you could get power to it. I was gonna, but anyway, it's like it would cost a lot of money it needs like 8 poles, and unless any of the other property owners in between where the pole is and where you want it to be, speak up and want to pay a share of it, then it could cost like basically whatever 7 or 8 power poles cost to install. Could be over $50,000. Although they amortize it over 30 years, still the getting power there, if you want a AC power from a grid, then that could cost more than the land costs.
I'm not familiar with the weather out that way. Is that not something you could use, solar or wind power or that kind of thing?
You both, yeah. I mean, it's like when I left on the way back, there was a weather report, it was like 3 or 4 inches of rain per hour. A flash flood warning, came on the radio because it's, civil defense warning came on the radio. It's like flash flood alert, 3 to 4 inches, possible hail, and high winds. At 3 to 4 inches per hour. And they named all the subdivisions and all the areas where it was. It was just when I left. I was like driving out, I could hear the warning. So how it works is the rain comes in right off of the ocean. The winds, the trade winds blow it up the mountain until the elevation gets high enough that the mountain, the water clouds can't make it up over the mountain. No, but if there's a big wind pushing it, it will. But normally the winds, it gets stuck up at a certain area of a mountain and it just rains over the same spot, for like, it'll be 4 inches an hour. But this was like even, so it triggered a civil defense warning for hail, wind, and 3 to 4 inches per hour rain. So, I mean, there's some places in Arizona that they don't get that much a year, I bet. So, but people live on water catchment up there because there's no water because of the earthquakes and the, just because of the remoteness.
Sorry.
There's no water mains. But yeah, I mean, so yeah, check out the video. Maybe I'll turn on the donation thing on my YouTube channel so people can donate to the Hawaii Volcano Squad Jungle Survivalist Compound.
GoFundMe, right?
Well, I'll put it. I could turn on the thing on YouTube without going to GoFundMe, but that's easy to do. I just never did it. Like if you have money to waste, you don't know what to spend it on. You can help me build my jungle survival compound. But you have a video hacking through the jungle with my machete, so. For lack of any imagination, I just called it "Welcome to the Jungle."
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't I didn't use any of the music from Guns N' Roses. So I kind of felt guilty for not going out there hacking like for an hour through it and then bringing a tarp and setting up a camp for overnight. But when I heard that it rained 3 or 4 inches per hour, I was like, well, I'm glad I got out of there. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went there. I hacked through the jungle. Then I talked to the real estate guy for about an hour. He was working on some other property. He lives up there, so he's familiar with that particular area. It's all microclimates in Hawaii, Each part of the island is different, from the one right next to it. And see, Nazi came back.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. My computer all of a sudden just lost internet connection. I was in the middle of an upload too, and just stopped, so I had to restart. It's back on.
Can't blame it on the Snapchat glasses, I guess.
No, I guess it's all the hacking.
It's all the recording.
It's all the recordings. Yeah.
I wonder how come. Say if any day somebody will use that CIA software to hack into Bluffsdale and just like hit the erase button on their whatever computer part of the computer program that the file directory. Hit delete, just says erase the file directory, so they can't find any of the files that they.
I don't think it works that. I'm assuming they have backups. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my wife something real quick.
Sure. It's just funny, like, comparing to what we were talking about before to just like me hacking through the jungle with a machete. That's different technology. Has a certain appeal.
So has that been a thing lately? A lot of things being hacked?
Well, the last couple of days, nothing but Julian Assange and WikiLeaks and the CIA software, their hacking software has been hacked. I mean, they, and shared and given to WikiLeaks, and and now I'm sure if they took it off of WikiLeaks, it's at least on the dark web somewhere. So any bad guy that wants to hack anybody can do it, just the way the CIA did it.
You said you was getting hacked, Hosh?
What?
I said you said you were getting hacked?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just messing around. No, I'm assuming it was more or less related to the fact that I hadn't rebooted my computer in a couple weeks.
Just normal Windows crap.
Oh, and I'm on a Mac.
Oh, Macintosh.
Yeah, I've been on a Mac for a long time.
I still have a Mac Plus in storage somewhere.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why I was there in the side chat. That's why I was kind of curious about.
The gun channel server was hacked. Oh, why would anybody do that?
Why would you say it out loud when I posted in the side there?
Oh, what did I say? Oh, I don't remember. Well, you didn't say don't say it. So I mean, you didn't say like top secret or classified or. Well, I'm supposed to fill this airtime. I'm just trying to fill airtime. Dead airspace, so maybe you can talk for a while.
Need a topic.
Now, do those? I was trying to look for a case with those pop sockets, Hosh.
Mm-hmm.
I know they make cases with them built into it to where they go flush.
Okay.
But I don't think it's the same company.
I have never seen anything like that, so I don't know anything about that.
Right. There's a girl I work with. She's got one. I mean, it actually goes flush into the case.
Mm.
To where, like, you could have it in your pocket or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I mean, I've always just used the pop socket, the adhesive one, which has always just been fine for me.
How flat does that get? That pop socket go?
It's not that flat, actually. I don't know if I can. How do I?
Oh, yeah, I see it.
It sticks out, but that sticking out is what it mounts to my car with. So. My dog is losing her mind about something now.
I was hearing some barking in the background. Like, the hell is he barking about?
Let me go find out. All right.
I mean, another.
It's a possum probably walking on the wall.
So should I change my gun channel's password or something?
No, it's the servers.
Oh, the server. Okay.
Guns of America said, "Hey, you got a hipster in your backyard." That's what.
Mm-hmm. Hipster possum. I'm not in Sherman Oaks. Sherman Oaks is, yeah, nowhere, not that close to where I'm at actually.
You have to wear those in the Galleria and take a picture for gun channels. That should be your new avatar. With those glasses. I mean, you probably won't be the only one in the Galleria if you wear them.
Most likely.
Now the Google Glass, how long do they record for?
I don't know. The Google Glass is old enough that like nobody's really using them anymore. It's actually been a while since the Google Glass was a popular thing. The camera was pretty awful. The battery was actually pretty bad too, from what I remember. I never had it because the thing was like $1,400 to get one.
Yeah, no.
Well, Google's got enough market capitalization to roll out some duds and not have it phase them.
Well, I don't know if it was a dud. I mean, it definitely, they were the pretty much the leader in that aspect. I mean, everybody else is playing, coming out with their own designs of the same concept and everything now.
And they got it. Well, maybe they got it right, and Google didn't.
Yeah,
being first isn't always the most important thing.
But everybody's gonna remember them now.
Well, I didn't even know they were really even there, but hey, I still use a machete, so what do I know? That's my technology.
And I do know that there's some shooting glasses out there where they have a camera built into, like right in the middle of the lens area.
I had to actually hold my video camera in one hand while I was chopping the vegetation with the machete in the other. So
Where did Charlotte just come from?
She was in the backyard.
Go easy.
I should have used image stabilization on it. I don't know. On my way driving up there, I took a picture of when I stopped off at the gas station to fill up the tanks. There was a chicken standing by the pump, so I took a video of it.
A chicken?
Yeah.
Just it's like that video of the guy walking around. There's a goat. You seen that? And then a llama comes running after it.
No, I didn't see that.
Let me see if I can find the video. It's pretty funny.
Here's my chicken video. Chicken by the gas pump. It's only it's a really short one. It's how long is it? Let's see, 30 seconds or something. No, it's a little. It's 1 minute 2 seconds. Chicken gas station attendant. I was like sitting there right by the pump. Or standing there.
Now, have you tried or seen those iViews, Josh? Have you seen those iView cameras?
What? The what view?
iView. I put in the side there.
No, you said. I'm just looking at a chicken gas station right now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like right there. That's really funny. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. But I mean, oddly enough, I find those dorkier looking than the ones I have. It's higher quality video though. 1080p. A little too wide angle though.
There's also a bunch of chickens up by the Safeway, like a block from where I live. Next time I'll bring my camera with me. I'm at a half and half and pick up some salad fixing. So take some pic. There's a whole like bunch of there's a rooster and a bunch of hens up. They live like in this planter in the middle of the parking lot with like a big fern or some kind of plant there, and they just live under the plant. And sometimes they go out and walk around the Denny's looking for food in the plaza. But it's right out in front of the Safeway in the parking lot. There's like about a dozen chickens. And they crow in the morning. The rooster crows in the morning.
Oh man, I can't. I grew up with a rooster that lived across the street, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna shoot this damn thing.
Well, I think it's the Safeway is too close to the police station to shoot it.
Get an air gun.
You could grab it. You could grab it and steal it and cook it.
Slingshot.
So what happened to G? Where'd he go?
He's taking a walk.
He's what?
Taking a walk.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Walk and then sleep, yeah. So the llama came over to see what the goat was doing, basically, is what it looks like.
Yeah, what was there, a kid's petting zoo next to that place or what?
Got 20 degrees.
What's 20 degrees?
The temperature right now.
Oh, you have my sympathy. It's like, I think it's like 78 here or something. It's nighttime.
Yeah, it snowed most of the morning up here. Now it's just high winds.
This is messed up, man. I'm posting like
Oh my God! There's a fucking llama.
apparently I'm watching
that
these
was
videos. Is this happening? I posted a new video. The moment an old lady questions her own sanity.
That was pretty funny, though. I pulled up, yesterday, and there was like a chicken at the gas pump. I don't usually go to that station. I was like on the way up to Volcano, so.
didn't even feel him.
Were you looking at chicken videos or something?
I'm down in a hole now. I'm on a playlist of memes. This thing's gonna go right in the fire. Okay, that was amazing. That was amazing. Some crazy ass Russian video. Oh, dude, I love it. He backed it up with the Spider-Man cartoon intro. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, do whatever a Spider-Man can. That's awesome.
Okay, Pink. Whatever it was, I'm not supposed to say. I won't say it.
Oh my gosh, that cat!
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
That
wait.
had her.
Did I post the wrong link? No, Spider-Man.
Oh.
Oh my God, Bobby! Fuck out of here!
You saw the one with the guy who pulls down the whole kitchen on himself, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Dude, these videos are amazing.
What's so amazing about a guy just wrecking a kitchen?
Because it's just so ridiculous.
Well, say so.
Oh, Bobby.
So do you guys have older parents that use you as their local gun store?
Yeah.
No, my parents live in California, closer to Nosh than me.
Ah.
Or Hosh. Did I just call you Nosh?
Nosh?
Yeah, close enough. Yeah, my dad gave up hunting 3 or 4 years ago, and all of a sudden this year his brother died, and now all of a sudden he's really interested in hunting again. So all the stuff that he gave me, it's like, hey, do you still have those bullets I gave you? Hey, it's like, so he was here again today. It's like, yeah, I need to borrow a shotgun, and oh yeah, do you have a choke? And it's, oh my God.
My dad has his own guns, and he doesn't really shoot them that much, but mostly he just shoots them when I show up and visit him, and then we go to the range or something. It's like a father-son thing, but yeah, he doesn't do hunting. He just does targets.
Yeah, that's what used to happen with us. We used to shoot together and stuff. And about, what is he, 83, 84 now? So about 3 years ago, he said, "That's it, I'm not hunting anymore," and he got rid of all his guns. And he gave me all
by giving them to you.
No. He got rid of them. But he gave me the like ammunition and stuff like that, and accessories, stuff like that. And so now every time he needs something, it's like, hey, do you still have that thing I gave you? Drive you nuts.
Well, I mean, if your dad's 83, you must still love to talk to him, even if it is.
Oh yeah.
Because I know with me, I like just even I'd rather argue with my dad than talk to anybody else.
Yep. No, he's doing very well. I mean, he still drives, and he's thinking about turkey hunting and deer hunting this year. It's like amazing.
Well, God bless him. Hopefully, he can make it to 100.
Yeah, good for him. Yeah, he's a young guy. He's like a 70-year-old, 83-year-old, and my mom's like a 95-year-old, 83-year-old. It's not good. They're not married. They're different paths.
Separated. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, 30 years, 40 years, whatever.
My folks have been married, I think, for like forever, like over, I think, almost 60 years.
Oh, good for them.
Yeah, I don't think they could live without each other.
That's what usually happens if one goes. Usually the other one goes within 6 to 12 months. So hopefully they'll keep rolling.
Yeah.
Hash is still laughing to himself there, saying you must have found something else good on YouTube.
I'm stuck on that playlist, man. It's called Important Videos. It's just hilarious.
Those are not important videos. Those are like just lame videos mostly.
I don't know why. They're so stupid.
What I want to know is how come all the coolest pet videos come from Russia?
Oh, dude, the dash cam videos, man, are the best from Russia. It's like they all just collectively started driving like 2 years ago, so they don't know what the hell they're doing.
And then whenever there's an accident, they all get out and yell at each other and start fights.
It's amazing. They all go for like hand weapons too. Like somebody pulls out a hatchet. Like what? Why? What just happened? This really escalated. That's great. I love it.
It should be like LA Story. That once a year you should be able to pull out your gun and shoot anybody on the road you want. I thought that was a great idea.
We call it the Purge.
Yeah.
Yeah, the civil defense sirens alert, and then everybody that doesn't like each other gets to do something about it.
Have you ever been so mad you slapped somebody with kimchi?
Nope.
Yeah, I saw that.
You have to dig it up first.
Don't waste food.
Or the one where he goes down the stairs.
It blows up.
Oh, the plane?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
All the proceeds of those videos probably go to Putin. Or some part of the oligarchy.
The birthday surprise.
It blows up. Or the bum. He drops his rear tire on the bum's head. I can't. Oh, dude, the riding cat. Wow. Holy shit. Have you seen the cat who gets out of the hood of the car while it's driving?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Wait, a cat is driving a car?
No, the cat gets out on the hood of the car while the car is driving. It's the most recent link I posted. Oh, man.
They have really good balance.
He's like chilling on the hood while he's driving, while the car's driving on the road.
Redneck chili.
I'm watching the redneck chili. That was drinking 2 liter of Mountain Dew.
My tongue on fire.
Pico de Gato. Look at this graph. Look at this graph.
Oh my gosh. That cat.
The next one cracks me up, man. I've seen that so many times. Look at this graph. Just look at this graph. That's all it is. I have a different humor than most people, though. I appreciate that.
Well, I think I might go crash for a while. See if North Korea has started World War III or something like that on the news. Or what passes for the news.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Good night. See y'all.
I'm gonna watch memes. Take it easy.
Yeah,
God bless.
it's 3 a.m. here on the East Coast. I think I'm going to pack it in also. So you guys have a great afternoon and enjoy your Saturday.
Yep, have a good one.
Still Friday here, but good night.
Well, I think I'm the last one. Everybody else is really AFK, so I'm going to also hop off of here for a little while.
Okay, the wizard cat.
We're off to see the wizard. All right, dude. Take it easy.
Yep, see ya.
See ya.